Hello, everybody, beautiful people who have free time just like me. We are back with Deadly Premonition, a blessing in disguise. And I'm here at the diner because I did happen to... Oh shit, wait a second. I should maybe do full screen. So, I did find during my off hours from streaming the ingredients for the special food that the good old lady here was promising to make for us. So let's see how that goes.
Oh my lord, you sure look sharp today, Mr. York.
Order!
Oh, coming right up, honey. I'll put my heart and soul into it.
Yeah, of course you do, because it's soul food. Oh man, Jesus. Wait, what was that thingy that she was shrimp and grits?
Come
Wait
back,
a second.
you-
Wait a second. This is already going wrong. Why is she not making anything for me? Oh yeah, that is a quest that I also did. But we need Melvin for that, who is still missing and kidnapped. A jour dish. Eh? But I did do that. Or no, wait a second. I think this can only be done on Mondays, right? Oh god, where's my... God damn it. Ah, better, so... So... Wait a second, what day is it in the game? It's Saturday. God damn it. Wait, how many cigarettes do I have? This is gonna be a long smoke day for me. I've got a bunch of coffee, but of course no. And a sleeping bag. Wait, where is a cigarette machine when you need one? Damn politicians with their child protection garbage. God damn it. Why didn't I do that before turning off the console? Ah, damn it. Yeah. So, how are you doing? I'm a bit angry right now because I couldn't get the food that I was hoping for, which is tragic. Okay, you know what? We are just going to return to the main quest. I can do that another time. Hopefully, we are going to finish the game today before I go visit a friend of mine for a whole week. Because that's why we are not gonna play Disco Elysium this Sunday too. But I do have one more video coming up tomorrow. It is finished. It is basically finished. I just need to watch over it and see if there are some small details that need to be... Wait, what was it? I think it was this one. Come on. Drawbridge. Yeah, I think it was a drawbridge, yeah. I did finish it, but I didn't have time to look over it anymore. And I did make a habit out of... I mean, not a habit, it is actually a good method to watch your own videos full before uploading it. Because in the past I did had some major mistakes made from that. Yeah, and I'm not want that anymore. Load. Okay, we don't know what we... Probably crocodiles.
Patty, the truth is, when I first saw Okra Boy, I remembered something horrific. The most evil monster I've ever seen, in fact.
A monster?
Oh yes, a demon incarnate who plunged New York City into mortal fear. The Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man.
God damn it! You think he is talking about some super serious serial killer?
Marshmallow?
Ghostbusters, 1984, directed by Ivan Reitman.
I also read up what's up with all these movie references. That was what the developers did when they were on the road in America to have some inspiration for the towns they were digitally building. So they were just talking about movies all the time, which I think is pretty awesome.
Now that's a film that was filled to the brim with bona fide horror. A true masterpiece that boasted an honest depiction of just how frightening a real ghost would be. Even if you watched it now, I'm sure it would still chill you to the bone. First night I watched it, I was too afraid to go to the bathroom alone, so I made Zach come with me.
Uh-oh.
The door.
The door! Charlie, the door! Whoever closed the door behind us can't be far away. He's probably hiding behind that building. Waits for us to turn around. Oh. It's Nightmare Town time. Ooh, nice! And we get some soundtrack from the original Deadly Premonition. That's also cool. So yeah, this is basically also how it would look like when you stay up with Francis Morgan till 2 a.m. in the morning. The nightmare realm kicks in. And here we go. Come. Ah, why is it so loud? Ah, because I am loud. But this is not just any ordinary nightmare now. This is now taking place in the real world. So this means we are in deep shit. The nightmare takes over. Question is it just like with the regular nightmare realm at 2 a.m. in the night? No, okay, they are not spawning infinitely. That's...
Are you in pain?
Who are you?
You want to die?
You are sexy.
Don't it?
You are not attacking, but you are sexy. Why are you sexy?
Oh.
Okay, I just... Okay. Maybe? Like, I was approaching her like, maybe, put a pick in it, maybe? Maybe, just quick, just very quick. She won't even notice. Wait, off these thingies. Why haven't you said anything, girl? We must see how weird this is. Or maybe from her perspective, I'm just randomly shooting in the air and shooting at trees. Super Mega Attack! Arrgh. Man. Know what she is. Is she like the... Oh, we're going to find out if she has any deeper meaning.
Curse. I'll show you.
Ah, yeah, yes, I'm gonna shoot you in the butt. Shoot you all in the butt. That's what That's what bad ghost ladies deserve. Should be shooting in the butt. I am surprised that I haven't had... Whoa! The Japanese. They can't help themselves. They can't help themselves with the tentacles. I wonder why we haven't had any other weapons yet. I guess we didn't have enough time to implement a machine gun or anything else. I mean, pistol works just fine. Oh, I'm all out of focus. Oh. We deserve ourselves a treat. Shut up, clown ghost. Ah, I was wondering, how do I get that thing open? Immediately, intuitively did the right thing. Just kill everything around you. Oh, that's just for another quest. Okay. Moving on. Yep. I also bought a new mouse. I noticed that when playing Disco Elysium that you can hear the clicks occasionally. So I bought a noiseless mouse.
Zach, I think we found a laboratory.
It's not exactly Umbrella Corporation, but it does the job. Wait, let's get some ice. Wait. Heal ourselves too. We don't know what's waiting for us out there in the dark. Else interesting here? Nope. Phone. Oh yeah, the phone. Right. Phone moved. Alright. Oh. Inspection start. Okay. Organs. Why does anybody need organs? And that's a big brain. It's big brain time.
A research log? No, it looks more like a journal. Look, Zach, this belonged to Lena Doman.
Leaving behind his research.
A professor to the very end. This book is filled with all sorts of detailed notes.
Research device. That's just an EKG.
She studied abroad during school. Most likely in order to get as far away from her father's prejudice as possible. Abroad, she studied chemistry and fire dynamics, then cultivated the groundwork for Sang Rouge. If what's written in this journal is to be believed, Sang Rouge is a naturally derived substance. That must mean it's something akin to ayahuasca, the hallucinogen found in the Amazon region. But Sang Rouge wasn't actually produced here. It appears that a special environment is necessary to summon the Red Demon.
lots and lots of blood to feed it.
Zach, look at this. It
Hmm?
says that when Lena was still known as Lenny, she once fell in love with a woman. She fell in love with her older sister. That matches up with what PJ mentioned just before he died. And apparently, they had a daughter. The Clarksons' family tree is far more complicated than I could have imagined.
You can say
Yeah.
that again.
A
And
circle.
here it says that the Clarksons' older daughter later fell in love with someone in town and got married. Then she must still be somewhere in this town. Hey, Patty, did you know about all this?
I don't know.
I would be surprised if Patty would turn out to be the daughter of Lena. Like it is more likely that that children of genetically close related people turn out with disabilities, but it's not impossible that they turn out perfectly normal. So too much of a stretch
This
for
entry
me.
is from right after she became Lena. Zach, what could this mean? A salesman passing through town gave me an epiphany that changed my life. She didn't create San Rouge until after she met this person. And from that point onward, she started fanatically worshipping someone. She also ceases to mention anything more about her older sister, and the word goddess of fertility starts appearing everywhere.
Old Kason helping out all the psychos in the world, like a very opposite Santa Claus.
The final entry, written just before she headed to the Clarksons' house. No one can stop my plan. Not even me. My only worry now is P. I only pray the Fool King can stop him. Zach, it looks like we've uncovered yet another new character. Who's the Fool King? This is starting to read like a badly written tragedy. And P. It appears that Lena's worried about whether or not the Fool King will be able to stop our investigation and successfully murder this P character. P. Philip? Or Professor? No. It can't be. Oh. Whew.
Don't kill him!
I God, I was right. But whatever it is, she got it. Eddie. Eddie's gone. No.
Oh. Hi there, Hoongan. Long time no see.
Ananas.
This is definitely your simplest oracle by far. Patty. Now it all makes sense. Zach, we need to hurry back to the hotel and put all this in order.
Why? You already know the answer. Why do you need to make research? I mean, investigation update. Save, because I get the feeling that I need to fight my way through a bunch of ghosts again. What? Couldn't they have at least built in some nice elevator music, loading screens? There are even loading screens anymore. 2022. Well, 2018 when this came out, but was it 19? I don't know actually. When does it come out? Yay, everything is back to normal. Woohoo! Everything is back to normal, citizens. Yeah. Oh, why is there exclamation mark? What do you want from me? Oh, it's just meant to show me that there is a door that I can open. Okay, it has been a long time since I played this game, so don't mind my foolishness. So, travel here. Get back to the hotel. Order our thoughts. Yeah, no, Lacaro. Pineapple, I mean. Okay. Fool King could also be the concierge, maybe. I don't know. Getting closer and closer to the answer. All the mysteries here. And who's interrupting me? Oh, no one is interrupting me today. My god, I'm going to get myself the 10-hour version of this. And then I'm going to, wait, how much longer? Oh. Good enough. Still. I'm gonna get myself the 10-hour version of this, and then we are gonna play a truck
We
simulator.
found many new truths hidden in Lena Doman's journal, and some of them went far beyond our wildest dreams.
Yeah. Quizzing time.
First, we should clear up who PJ's first daughter is. She was a complete mystery until now, but after reading Lena's journal, I became convinced of something. She still lives somewhere in this town. Lena's journal stated that this woman married someone from the same town. Did you figure it out yet, Zach? Who is PJ Clarkson's first daughter?
Oh. Lise Clarkson?
Lise Clarkson, the first victim in this case. She was still just a teenager. And she wasn't PJ's daughter, but his granddaughter. She was the daughter of PJ's second daughter, Galena, and his son-in-law, Daniel, remember? PJ's first daughter should be blonde, white, and much older. You must know the answer by now. Who's PJ Clarkson's first daughter?
Who's Candy Woods? Alexis Javara? That's the diner lady, so it can be only her.
Yes. Melvin's beloved wife and the most beautiful woman in town.
Ah, okay, so Patty is related to the Clarksons. Okay.
She's PJ Clarkson's first daughter, which means that just like Galena, Candy also carries his blood. Now we know why Melvin said that Galena was a beauty who could attract a lot of attention. Candy had no interest in the inheritance and was also sexually liberated. That must be why PJ ended up coddling Lena so much. Candy is supposedly sick, but she's now become a key person in our case. She must be why Melvin's gone missing. Melvin's beloved wife, Candy, committed a transgression in her past. Zach, what was it?
Victim had intercourse with her father. She had intercourse with her brother.
That's right. Candy had intercourse with Lena.
Own sibling.
Then she gave birth to a child that we know very well. We never heard any mention of her biological father anywhere in town, despite how much these country folk love to spread rumors. I knew there had to be some secret connected to her birth, but I never thought it'd be something like this. It's beyond anything I ever could have imagined, Zach. Next up is the Fool King, Zach. All you need to do is pick out the person who acted most like a fool when we encountered them. Honestly, the answer is clear. And it's a painful one to accept, isn't it, Zach?
Melvin. Melvin?
Melvin. He's got to be the Fool King. The way he's acted from the moment he located Lisa's body up to now. The way Galena was murdered, silenced, without any resistance.
Okay, I think I need to look over. Yeah, okay, this makes sense. Makes
His
sense.
discord with the Clarksons, the words PJ left behind, and the engineer boot prints we saw at the discovery site. It feels like the missing puzzle pieces are all falling into place now. But why did he decide to take part in Lena's plan? According to Patricia, he seemed to be avoiding Lena. There's no way he actually could have believed that the goddess of fertility would come and save the town. Oh, so that's it, Melvin. As you nursed Candy, you too became corrupted by Sang Rouge. Drugs rob people of their judgment. They slowly but surely eat away at their users. That's most likely the reason it took Lena so long to enact her plan. I don't know what to say, Zach. This is absolutely unbearable. Lena fell in love with her older sister Candy, and the two of them had intercourse. But afterwards, Lena realized that there was a disparity between her body and her mind, and descended into suffering. Finally, Lena left home and decided to live on as Professor R. Meanwhile, Candy fell in love with Melvin, which led to her leaving home as well. I could only guess that Lena and Candy's relationship continued after they left home. Then, their strange love transformed into something else that bound them together in a powerful new way. Lena must have periodically delivered Sang Rouge to Candy as offerings to the goddess of fertility. It's hard to keep going with this, Zach. You know where it's all leading, don't you? If Lena's plan was to kill off every last Clarkson aside from her goddess, then her next target is PJ's last living descendant. She's in danger. We need to...
Exactly right. Need to stop Melvin and Candy. These are all the same. We're exactly right.
Zach, the climax is upon us. Whoever hit me in that control room sure wasn't holding back. The blow was so devastating that I passed out instantly. There aren't many people who could do that. Oh, they hit me right in my head, so my memories are fuzzy. Not my finest hour, to say the least. Now, what should we do next? First, we're going to need to refresh ourselves a little. Sunbathing, Zach. Let's go bask in some liquid sunshine that's just as hot as the sun out there.
Oh yeah, let's go to the beach. It's okay. Only a little girl is missing. Whatever. One drink that can refresh us right now. Ooh. Okay, we need to, since we are already here, let's move that on the way. Let's first sleep. Then let's sleep again. Then it's Monday. Then I can pick up the special dish, see what that was about, and then, yeah, pretty much finish the game. It's pretty intelligent of me. I'm impressed. I'm scared of my own genius again. And when I've done that, then... oh, then I can pretty much start a new game. I already know what it is, but I need to set it up first. So I think I'm just going to
That's what you can't get to make sure.
Feed me, my man. Directly into my mouth with a shovel. Just as nature intended. But then I need to set up a few things first, which might take half an hour or something. And yeah, then I can also make myself a little dinner. Yeah, this is perfect. This is such a perfect plan. So good. We'll be over in a hours, then do a few things here in the house. God. Perfect day. Perfect week. Perfect life. Right? Oh, let's get a bit early up in the morning. Let's say 8. We need our beauty sleep. We don't want to have eye rings when we meet the evil serial killer man. Yes. Somebody else is paying. Wait, didn't I actually have food in my... Oh. Ah, see. And we smell bad. So that's good too. And then we can get ourselves a little bath, shave ourselves, and then we look fresh and prepared. Do you ever think Batman ever is like, God, I didn't shower today. I can't meet a Joker like that. He always Thanks, miss. He always gets his hair done before meeting me. I can only return the courtesy. It's the least I can do. A shave. The game doesn't ask me to change my clothes. Good hygiene bonus. Yarr. So impressed. Woo. Good mode. Only 3 more days working, and then I'm gonna be free for another 2.5 weeks. Yay! And then just 2 more weeks working, and then I'm off to Ibiza. We're going to Ibiza. Wow! Gonna have a party. Wow! Glock, 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 glock. Throat. My throat hurts. So let's see. There's the diner again. What's the blue dot on the map? That's new. Or at least I didn't. Oh, new quest? What?
Even I can feel it. You almost got this sucker solved, ain't you?
What am I doing? PR, of course. Oh, what I'm doing? PR, of course. Out here in the boonies, this sort of stuff is way more effective than any TV commercial could ever be. Old-fashioned theme song and passing out flies are my best bet. Ah, don't you love it when video games near the end already start to bombard you with a bunch of quests again? Well, this wasn't a quest, but a bunch of new stuff to keep your attention a few hours longer. Ooh, I need to call the bank later. Need money. I did I did falsely calculate to get a bit of my saving because I bought new sports equipment. And yeah, no, I need to reshuffle, or how do you say? Shuffle. Ah! Hey.
Oh, my lord. You sure look pooped, honey.
Hello, Alexis. Yes, someone did quite the number on me.
Must have given you one heck of a shiner. Well, let me get you some coffee so you can relax, honey.
Yes, that's it, Alexis. Just what I was waiting for. Would it be possible to get an especially pungent cup, smoldering with all the heat of the southern sun?
Coming right up.
Did I just accidentally continue the main quest without even knowing it? I did! Oh my god, I was supposed to go here anyway. That's a coincidence. Did absolutely not know that. Oh.
Zach, look. Hattie.
Well.
No, Melvin. No!
Oh, my lord, what are you trying to do? Wake the dead? What's wrong, honey?
The boat. Yeah, we need to find the boat.
Where is this boathouse located?
Oh, my lord, what's going on with you? Your poor voice is positively trembling.
Just tell me. Where is this boathouse located?
There's lots of boathouses around these parts, honey. Your guess is as good as mine.
Well, then can you at least tell me when this photo was taken?
Looks to me like it was taken during the Clarkson Campbell wedding party when PJ married his ex-wife Audrey.
There was a building this tall in town back then?
Oh, you know what? That must be the cold storage warehouse. That big billboard on the roof is the Clarksons, see? I bet you'd be able to get a great view of all the boathouses in the swamp from up there.
Thank you. That's all the info I need. Would you mind if I borrowed this?
Shoot, of course not, honey.
Just
Thanks
go
for
to
your help. And keep the change.
Oh, my lord.
Just go to the library and ask for a phone book. That's where all the boathouses should be registered. We're not leaving until we get ourselves... No! No! I need food. Damn it. I am going to do that. I'm going to walk out and walk back in. Waiting for her to be in position again, unless that is now saved. Which would be very bad. Because then there's no way for me. Well, unless of course the game continues after the credits have rolled. Then maybe. Ooh, coffee. Coffee later. Coffee good. Coffee good idea. Always. Oh. Asshole. No, not my asshole, but... Ah! Oh. I got a special pillow for sensitive butt. In case you were wondering, because it's not right on my butt, this one. This is actually for pregnant people, but it works so good on me too. No, wait. Ah, perfect. Yay! She is in position. 1, 3, 4.
Oh my.
Lady.
Oh.
Yes! Red beans and rice! It's not what I was supposed to order for the quest. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Well, at least I'm full now.
Come back in it. You ain't gonna find.
Oh, wait.
my.
Hog? Will this do? Oh my lord, you really brought it. I'm gonna give you a taste of some real Cajun cuisine. Now, while I'm working on this I hope you will be a dear and bring me the offer to... Oh, right. That. He was asking for more than one ingredient. This ingredient might be a little hard to find, but I believe in you. I know you can find it me. Zach, did you see how happy Alexis looked just now? You must have a lot of special feelings attached to this dish. Definitely can't wait to taste it now. Yes, I know exactly what film it reminds me of. The Cook, The Thief, His Wife and Her Lover, 1989, directed by Peter Greenaway. One of the few European films we ever watched together. After suffering intense domestic violence at the hands of her husband, a woman takes a lover. Her husband finds out that seals the lover's fate. In order to get revenge, she has a chef cook up her dead lover's body. A bizarre murder spiced with cannibalism. A story that could happen any day of the week. The director must have wanted to express realistic crime but that reality didn't sit quite right with us. You and I argued for quite a while about whether or not it was possible for the lover to be cooked into a whole roast. Now, that's what you call a special dish. So, what does she want? Please. One green pepper at Alexa's house. Where is her house? Where? That to be. Oh, right there. Fine. It's not far away. We are gonna finish that quest. We are gonna finish that quest. And then we go right to the finale. Because I also don't want this video just to be an hour and a half long or whatever. So. And I'm not that particularly hungry at the moment. So. There's that too. Setting up the other game to stream later is only going to take half an hour. So let's at least, you know, I don't want to, I have to kill time. I mean, that's what video games are for, so. And we're having fun, right? We're having fun. It's a nice quest. Getting some pepper, making an old lady happy. Making us happy for getting tasty food. It's all good.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft.
I think we heard that.
All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in.
I think we heard that. That was already dialogue we had on the first day when arriving here.
Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world. And there's hardly any trash or graffiti to be found anywhere. The Clarksons truly
Which
do
is Alexis'
control
house? Which of these is Alexis' house? Nothing really distinguishes hers from the others, but I think it's over there. Because that one has a garden. And there's a quest marker. Yeah, that must be it. Yeah, that has a... Oh. What the frick? Someone is patriotic and loves graffiti. Ooh, good question. Pepper a that grows on. No, I think that grows on a bush, right? I don't know. I'm a modern man. I only buy the stuff from the. Aha! Or it grows on benches, of course. Or they could trick us. Back to the diner. Don't know why I did a marker there. Have to go forward.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
And that's it for that. Great we had this talk. Cannot imagine how we could have lived without it. And now she... Oh, I know it. I know it. The third one is gonna be something super impossible. Like, oh no, it only grows on Saturdays on a mountain. Whatever. In an out of bounds area.
Oh my lord.
Oh my lord, that's it. That's really it. Yeah, pepper. It's not like you can get that in any convenience store. Just as I ordered. I knew I saw something special in you, honey. Now, I'm sure you deserve to know what real Cajun cuisine tastes like. Next up is the final ingredient. Bring this to me and I will be able to serve you up that special dish. A thyme. Great. I'm going to start preparing the second ingredient. So if you'll excuse me, don't give up handsome. Zach, finally down to the final ingredient. Exos seemed rather excited. Can't help but feel my own expectations rise. Didn't think it would take us this much work to locate 3 ingredients though. But that's okay, isn't it, Zach? There's no turning back now. Let's go find the final ingredient. What's there to prepare? It's pepper. You just cut them open and then that's it. Okay, Where? I don't even know what a thyme is. I really don't know. It's a thyme. I'll be right back. I googled that now because I have absolutely not even the slightest clue what that means. Oh my god, those motherfucking assholes. Good thing that I googled that now. So thyme are these little Kräuter that you put in your food, but I can't do that quest because I only get that as a reward from one other NPC that I meet around in chapter 2, and since I'm already have completed that chapter, there's no way for me to complete that quest now. So the only thing I can do is reload that chapter, but I'm not going to do that, so I'm going to finish the game now and maybe do that later. Yeah. So, question, how do I get up there? And there's got to be some staircase, or some forklift driver that I can ask. Oh, yeah, or that signpost. Yeah, that's. But I think the water tower is pretty much the same height as signpost. But whatever. Let's do it your way. We go to the front entrance. Nope. Would need a key for that. An employee card, which we don't have. So. Ah, hello, man. Open up, please. I have nothing but been nice to you.
Oh, it's you. I reckon I owe you an apology for how I was acting before.
Yes, you hurt my feelings.
I think I get what you meant now. You'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power. Well, those words woke me up. I need to get myself together or I'll sink. And you saved me. So, thanks.
Now this is a surprise, Zach. Can a human being really turn themselves around this quickly?
Hey, come on, don't say that. I was drunk, you know. I lost my baby girl, my wife, then my father-in-law. I didn't know what to do. Blaming it all on someone else was the only way I knew how to cope. All right? What are you here for, anyway? Thought you already investigated this place.
I'd like to get your permission to climb up to the roof. Right up to that hideous sign there.
That is hideous. Crab people. Crab people. Blessings of the fertile Mississippi to your table. Instantly. Clarkson food delivery.
Oh, is that all? Well, go on ahead. I know you're a genius agent. If you need to go up there, then by all means.
Danny, I'm not a genius. I'm a complete failure. I never even gave a single thought to P.J. Clarkson's first daughter. I was practically oblivious the entire time. I never considered the possibility that Lena had a child either. And that misstep cost us many sacrifices.
But you know all about it now, right? Then just move on. You figured out that it was Galena who murdered Lise, and that Galena was being manipulated by Lena. You proved that my treasure wasn't evil after all. It may have cost us a lot of sacrifices, but that still makes you a genius agent. And that's how I know I can trust you. Now, I don't care if you're FBI. I'm still gonna come clean and say it. Whoever killed my treasure is gonna pay. I want to track him down and kill him with my own hands. But I'm a Clarkson too. So I made up my mind. All Clarkson's got a job to do.
Of those infamous fingerprints recognizing doors.
Which one is it, Zach? Patricia must be in the boathouse we saw in that photograph. along with Melvin and Candy, the goddess of fertility. What I saw at Alexis's restaurant, not only was my mind still reeling, but the oracle was also rather vague. But so what, Zach? We just need to find the same boathouse that we saw in that picture. There's got to be another singularity inside it.
Found
Zach,
it.
that's the boathouse. It's right where the photograph was taken. But I have no idea how we're supposed to reach it.
Glider. Glider. Or ziplining.
Zach, it looks like we have no choice but to head back to the starting line. Let's go and see the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. He should be able to transport us straight to that boathouse. Remember, his love for justice is so strong that he chased a poacher's boat all the way up the bayou. I'm sure he'll be happy to help us. Zach, stop and just imagine it for a moment. Chuck's face, once he hears that poacher's boat is actually a shrine housing the goddess of fertility. What's this?
Ever.
Who left this message for her? Zach, you know what? I forgot all about our 10-foot giant. We still have a lot of work left to do in this town.
But I didn't. I know what's gonna happen. We're gonna go to that fish farmer guy. He's gonna bring us to our location, but then it turns out he was working with them all along. And it would make sense because he didn't like us the moment he first saw us. He always said, "Go away, FBI. Go away."
Zach, there's the biggest man we've seen in town thus far. Let's talk to him just in case. Hello there, Avery. I need your help. Would you mind raising your arms up high like this for me?
Raise my arms like this?
Thank you. That's perfect. It appears that even with your height, you'd have a tough time reaching a spot up that high.
I love Lise. Yup.
Oh.
But Lise got cold. Lise turned white. My poor sunlight wouldn't move no more.
Avery, I understand how you feel. I'm sure that Lise does too.
Really?
Oh yes, I guarantee it. Right now, I'm trying to eliminate the cause of her death, but I need your assistance. If you ever see a man who looks taller and stronger than you, I want you to let me know.
I will. You bet I will.
Oh. Okay, this isn't that far away from here. We can reach that with our skateboard.
We've been in this town for longer than we originally
Yeah,
planned,
okay.
haven't
I
we?
know.
I'm not complaining.
Fuck you. Dialogue that's repeated without nothing new. Ah, I'm so glad that the grass in Louisiana is stable like concrete. Oh, wait. I think I already... Yeah, I went past it. Good. There was a... Yeah, by that car. There's a lamp over there. God, I hope I still remember how to do that trick. And... Nope. Damn it. That was very wrong. do this again. No, I'm not gonna talk to you anymore. Yes! Ah ha ha ha! Bow down before my skills. Bow down before my skills. Oh. Coyotes! Ow. Shut up. Eat, Roadrunner. Haha. You can't even bite me correctly. And done. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay, stone. Yeah, okay. Do we have one? Yeah, come on. One more for the fun of it. Well, other people don't even manage one, so don't laugh at me. No. No. Don't play again. How nice it must be to have your own city phone line on your house.
Hello, Chuck. The time has finally come to catch that poacher's boat you spoke of.
Oh, now he wants to catch the boat. Thought you FBI boys don't chase down boats. Ain't that what you said? Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our country, right?
You're exactly right, Chuck. I discovered that boat does contain perpetrators who are potentially capable of overthrowing our country. Perpetrators who are deeply connected to a new drug called Sang Rouge.
And you expect me to help you?
Yes, I need your help.
I see you got the balls to match just how big a goddamn prick you are. Poachers can fuck with my farm all they want, but the moment drugs get involved, all of a sudden you're raring to go. Guess what? I don't give a shit.
What if
I can't solve this case without your help, Chuck.
What if we crawl your back?
If you're angry about how I acted earlier, then please allow me to apologize.
Reg?
I don't want no apology.
Then how can I get you to trust me?
You really don't know when to shut up, do ya?
Oh my god, do I have to beat him at stone skipping?
As you can see, I'm busy here. So if you're done harassing me, then,
Chuck, that was amazing. Absolutely incredible. Fantastic. How did you do that?
Thanks? I don't know.
The answer lies in his physical advantage. That's it, Zach. Your stance when you toss makes all the difference. I can't get over how beautiful his stance was. Just what am I missing?
You like skipping stones? You know, I always trust a man who knows how to skip good. See, the key to skipping is how close your arm is to the water when you throw. You also need accurate speed, an accurate wrist snap, and accurate timing when you let go. That's why short folk who stay low to the ground and keep a low profile like me can skip better. And that's how I reckon I can trust a man who knows what skipping's all about. Got it? If you want my help, you gotta impress me with your skipping.
Game logic.
Then I'll lend you my boat.
Okay. Had to score over 5 points in stone skip. Well, that shouldn't be. I already managed like 6 or something, or 7? And that was after 3 or 4 tries, so... Yeah, okay, already enough. 7. That's enough. think he didn't say like 10 or something.
Hot damn! Woo-wee! You're a natural. That was flawless skipping, all right.
Really?
Oh yeah, you got talent, boy. And you're humble, too.
Well, I did have a great teacher. That's what helped me to stay low.
Yep, that's the key. Gotta keep low profile. Folks can learn a lot about life from stone skipping. Fellers gotta stay humble. Keep himself from getting all arrogant. Know what I mean? Okay, maestro, I trust you now. I'll take you into the swamp or wherever the hell else you want to go. Want to shove off now?
Let's go.
Gotta make hay while the sun shines. Let's head over to my boat. Follow me, maestro.
Here it comes. Here it comes. And now. Mention to get it down. Put it low, little, and stones is just like life. Sometimes it goes well and sometimes it's shit. Even if you think you just made a perfect throw, Lady Luck may decide to look the other way. If you stop trying, it all ends there. No new records. You should just shut all your doors and that's it. What's beyond those doors? Other doors. New ones. That's what life's all about, ain't it? Right. Let's go with the boat.
We gotta go round a bit to get to your boathouse. It ain't the safest route out there, so just be ready.
Oh my god, do I have...
This is exhilarating. It's like an amusement park ride, only better.
Hold on tight now, maestro.
You should maybe sit down and buckle up.
This is yet another reminder about just how vast and varied our homeland of America is.
Oh my god. That gator transition. Oh my god. About curse as your goal is to hit as many targets as possible. Aim for the center. Okay, whatever this has to do with. Ferocious alligators will also appear on the course and try to damage the boat. Take them out as fast as you can. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Oh fuck, oh my god. Oh my god, the controls. Whatever this has to do with anything. Gotta keep busy while we're on the way to solve a murder case. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Oh my god! Yeah, this is not very easy with a controller. Okay, here come gators. Oh, come on! Yeah. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Yeah, I'm never going to do this again. And now he has to reload, of course. This is too fast! My god! He also doesn't really shoot the moment I shoot. Like, ooh, that was actually pretty good. That not so much. Whatever. Whatever, I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, okay, 18 from. Yeah, okay, whatever. No quality plate. Yeah, okay, whatever. Oh, no, okay, a root beer. Okay, that was worth it. Snail talisman. Whatever. I'm not going to do that hundreds of times just to make that completely right. Really? That even got me the bronze? The silver medal?
This is as far as I can take you. You're gonna have to walk from here.
Thanks, Chuck.
Hey, you hear that wind a howling? That there's a storm coming. You better watch yourself out there. You hear? Oh, yeah. And folks don't usually come round this end too much, so be careful. You got a weapon?
Always.
Just give me a holler if you need me to come get you. I do always trust a good skipper from the bottom of my heart.
I appreciate all your help.
Yeah, and rebuild the target. On the way back, I am going to do this. Page 5. Oh my god, look at the minimap. That looks like a labyrinth. Yeah, and here comes the storm. Yep, here comes the storm.
Zach, a deadly premonition.
Ah! He said the
How do you
name.
feel about this one? Honestly, I'm torn.
He said the thing.
You know the truth that
credits.
awaits us here isn't one we want to accept. But we have to keep marching ahead. We're FBI special agents, remember? The United States Department of Justice has authorized us to deliver justice in their name. You know, sometimes I get to thinking, why did I ever decide to work in the justice sector?
Well, to find that out, we have to play the first game. Okay, let's turn left. I'm up here. Like a dead end. Who knows, maybe we have to find a key or something here. You're not scary, you're just a naked lady. Shut up. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Shooting you in the vagina. Perfect. Okay, nothing. That's your reward. Would have at least given me a chest. Have enough bullets. That's fine. Well, then we should make it. Should make it easy. It was easy. Push. Push. No, there are spider thingies. Load. Completely forgot about that one. Ah ha ha ha. You stuck because you suck. Oh no! Ah! Damn it. He's a bush. The bushes. How can a bunch of bushes act as a deterrent for bullets? I object to that.
Ah, curse.
And me? Or to the side of me, or everywhere. Maybe this is the same story with the other thing before. Maybe I need to kill as many enemies as possible before I can actually progress. That's not how gravity works.
Are you?
What?
I'll curse you.
Anything interesting here? Oh, treasure. Did I even die once in this game before? I don't think so. Oh, wait. Quite enough. Fuck on, fuck on. Fuck on. Come on, focus. I'm gonna toss this off all as part of the nightmare. This is all intentional, all of it. Everybody who says differently is lying.
Are you in pain? Do you?
Go on, send out your tentacles. I'm not afraid. Corner should be able to. Oh wait, go on, right. But there's no way for. Oh, according to the minimap, I should be able. Okay, that is probably for later. They're gonna remove that bush. Oh my god, I have to take the long route. Fine, if you want, will. Oh, come on! Yeah, right. Wanted to all awesomely do my super attack, kill them all in one punch, but no. Game had different plans. And yes, I know I'm almost dead, but I'm gonna kill him correctly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now it's getting dangerous. Coffee on the way. While we're at it, Parallels, yes. Ah, that sucked. Out here. Oh, there was thunder. Thunder. Oh, speaking of, when does Love and Thunder come out? I'm going to watch Multiverse of Madness next week. Why can't they not release those at the same time? Man, that would be awesome. Would have had an even better weekend. My body. Just to wait. Ungarn is gonna turn out as the main villain of Deadly Premonition 2. That's why he was guiding us.
Are you in pain?
Oh, I just can't correctly. Hey!
Don't it?
You already acted as that. Jeez. Only 102 bullets left. That went faster than expected. Eve. What am I supposed to do with all that crap? And all of you dead? Are all the Romans gone? All gone. Where am I? Oh, this way. I think. Where the big room is.
I'll curse you.
Wait. Oh, she was sending her farts at me. Of course, that is the deadliest weapon of all. Ooh, that's a scary old house. Looks also like a good place for an ambush. Someone said it.
Zach, we've reached the final stage. Are you prepared for the truth?
I am. I'm actually curious how this all will be resolved. Hope they, when they make another Deadly Premonition 3, that then the police officer is not gonna be again be the villain. That would then too much establish itself as a trope. We had Woodman, now we have Melvin Woods, and next up is George Woody.
I love you. I'll do anything for you.
I'll make your wish come true.
Alright, Melvin is a creepy cultist.
You stand before the goddess. Mind your manners.
Sorry, but I don't worship that deity.
You always were a rude one.
Patty, everything's all right now. Just come over to me.
She can't hear you, York. Patricia's already in a trance. Outside voices can't reach her.
You didn't. San Rouge?
Now what kind of fool do you take me for? She's the consecrated virgin, and virgins need to be pure. She won't be able to serve the goddess if she gets all corrupted. Now will she? And besides, she's got a resistance to the stuff. Might be due to the blood she inherited from her parents, or might be San Rouge was designed that way on purpose. Not that it matters now, 'cause she's about to die. I wouldn't do that if I were you, York. Or did you forget who gave you Mr. Alligator to begin with? You think I'd hand you a weapon without any sort of safeguard in it?
This is straight out of a bad C movie, Melvin.
Call it what you want, York. But I'm the main character here, and you already played your part. Now that Candy's become the goddess, I will take her once more and claim my seat as the king who rules this town. Yes, I will be the one who rebuilds the Clarksons' legacy!
Power isn't important to you, Melvin. All you care about is your loving family, remember? The man who won the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world. Melvin Woods. We can still stop this from happening. You just need to wake up, Melvin.
York, you really are a second-rate man. You're incapable of understanding how other folks feel. Lena was the one I loved. Candy's merely the symbol we use to restore the Clarksons' glory. The goddess of fertility is just an idol designed to guide our people down the proper path. I devoted everything I had to Lena. Hey, Patricia!
Ah.
Oh, steht.
I was obsessed with Lena ever since I was a kid. She lived in a big mansion.
Oh,
and also
stands
had
there.
skin
Or
as white
slipped
as
into
snow.
German for a moment.
All I ever wanted was to be just like her. My friends were too close-minded to understand. Don't let the white man brainwash you, they said. But race was never a part of it for me. She was always far above that shit. A higher being who surpassed it all. By the time I grew up, she already changed forms and abandoned her home. At first, I was so shocked. It felt like my dreams had been shattered before I ever got a chance to pursue her. But when I finally got a chance to meet her face to face, everything changed.
And the
I loved
Fire
her
Nation
female form
attacked.
with all my heart. The moment I saw her again, she completely possessed my soul. Hey, York, you know how they say God created man in his own image? That's what Lena is. She's God's finest creation. The perfection of the human race.
She wasn't perfect in any way, Melvin. She was just another criminal who happened to be a bit smarter than most.
You never understand. Anywho, I decided to follow her plan. And so I became the one who supported her from the shadows, working to fulfill her dream of restoring the Clarksons' glory. That's why I seduced Candy, married her, and kept giving her San Rouge whenever Lena told me to. Then, you know what happened? About 1 year ago, we finally saw a sign. a sign of the birth of the goddess of fertility.
You mean she started growing horribly obese?
8 years. It felt long, but also short somehow. I knew from the start that much blood would be spilled. But I had no other choice. It was the only way for me to make my beloved angel need me.
So you murdered Galena, too?
Yeah, that didn't exactly go according to plan. Galena was supposed to kill Lise, and Lena was supposed to take Patricia's life. Then Lena and Galena were supposed to kill PJ and end their own lives. Filicide, patricide, and suicide. These 3 types of sacrifice were gonna complete the blood purge. But then you came to town. You're such a pest, York. I loathe every fabric of your being. Always buzzing around us like a gnat, trying to upset our faith, but no more. I'm gonna stop you right here, sacrifice my daughter, and complete Lena's plan once and for all. There may have been some hiccups in the plan, but the result won't change. After all, I'm her daddy. In the end, the goddess of fertility and her king will be the only ones left. We'll find a way to make do on our own. Hey, York, haven't you been wondering why I'm talking so much about myself? Because this is the last stage of the game? And nope, I've just been waiting for this. Whoa. The bud. Soon, she'll be reborn, and the goddess of fertility will be among us. It all ends here!
Stopped by a cigarette. Name is the villain of the world.
Patty, are you all right?
Die!
Comes.
Shit! No! Stop, goddammit!
Was it our cigarette or the thunder?
Daddy! Mama!
Get out of the way! But the goddess! Lena's plans!
Daddy!
No! Damn it! I was supposed to be the king! I need to stop the fire! Shit! Damn it!
Daddy, run! I'll die for you.
Patricia?
If Mama and I die, it'll all end, right? I know about the real you. I know that my blood's cursed. So I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna die here with Mama, so it'll all stop. Daddy, you saved me?
Patty. Zach, I need you. Give me strength.
Genki Dama activated.
Daddy? You saved me?
Alright, it's
But why? You kept saying you were gonna kill me. You should have let it happen. Just leave me here and run away with Mama. Don't save me.
oh, we are just pushing that to the side. Okay, oh, I was completely confused what is happening.
I can't do it.
Are you all right?
Agent York, save my daddy.
Get out of here! Y'all, take my CLG! And run!
No, I can't leave both of you here.
Just go!
No, I'm not leaving. No. No.
I sinned. I can't come back to this world. We have to say goodbye here. I'll take your mama with me. It's time for you to start a new life, sweetie. One where you won't be shackled to your destiny. York, I've confessed my sins. I'm gonna die here. I know this isn't how you wanted things to go down, but she's innocent. My CLG is pure. Please, just take her and get out of here.
No. No, I'm staying with you.
My daughter's in your hands now, York.
Let's go, Patty.
No! Let me go! Daddy! Mama! No!
I'm sorry, CLG. I've been a horrible father. Even before we ever met, I was always heading down the wrong path. But I finally understand it now. I love my family from the bottom of my heart. Both you and your mama.
Me too. I love you with all my heart, Daddy.
I'm sorry. Candy. Lena, I'm such a failure. I screwed it all up again. Your whole plan's been ruined. I'm sorry. Right up to the end. I could never do anything right.
God for subtitles.
The worst father, graced with the sweetest daughter. Life can be a bitch sometimes. But it wasn't all bad.
But there still needs to be an end boss. There's a twist coming. Yeah.
Katrina brought that rain to us. And now I realize that at the very end, I saw him. But she washed all that away. Every last trace.
Before he had time to catch him. Oh yeah, and we are not done with the with future Francis York Morgan. That was there too. There's still a lot more ground to cover.
Oh, I just love the look of glistening green grass. You know the green I'm talking about. Moist with sprinkler water, reflecting the radiance of the sun. In that regard, Louisiana's grass is in a class of its own. Just picture it on a clear summer day. A cold beer in one hand, gazing out from your porch onto the garden you're so proud of. This is the life. Doesn't get much better than this. That's how you feel. A well-kept garden and a cold beer, the ultimate combination. They go hand in hand, just like hot dogs and sporting events. But that grass, it's got a bit of a nerve to it. It doesn't matter how many times you cut it down. It'll always keep coming back and turn your eyes away for a bit. And that's when it'll really sprout up. Up until last week, your garden was perfectly pruned and balanced, symmetrical and pristine. But you wake up the next morning, and you can't even stand to look at what it's become. That's why people work so hard to cut their grass. Like it's some ordeal they've been tasked with by the big man in the sky.
Who's talking?
And it never ends. Understand me, Zach? If you want to stop cutting your grass, well, you need to either submit to its growth or force it to wither. That's all humans can really do. Hard work never really gets you anywhere in the big picture. Nothing but wasted efforts. You following me here? Now just be honest with
yourself. Be honest, Francis Zach Morgan.
Ah, okay. Thought the voice felt familiar.
Oh, howdy, Zach. So we meet again. Such a touching reunion. Like a little boy who was given up for adoption, finally reuniting with his true parents. Look, even little Willie here is beside himself with joy.
Kaysen!
Oh dear.
Damn it! I'm gonna kill you!
We're back at the apartment where, yep.
Hey, let her go! What the hell's gotten into you?
Man, you can beat up a cancer patient.
Jeez, are you okay?
That should do it.
Yeah, but before we find out what is coming right after here, we are going to do a quick pause. I will be right back. And we are back. We have just been attacked by Francis Zack Morgan, who thought us to be the evil gardener, Kaysen. And, well, now we'll find out what the two other detectives decide to do with us. I just ate a banana.
No turning back now.
Vitamin B is important.
How should we clean this up?
I'm searching the room.
Good call. Suburban Boston. Wait, what? Suburban Boston?
This room is pure insanity. But I can't let it shake me. Why did you come here, Aaliyah? Remember the real reason you decided to investigate Morgan's house in the first place. We came here to find a missing girl.
See. Conscious.
Come on, Agent Jones. I know you're hiding something.
What are you talking about?
You've been watching him for 4.5 years, haven't you? Can you really stand here and tell me that you never saw a single one of the strange signs I'm picking up on now?
What signs?
Deadly premonitions. Preparations for kidnapping or terrorist activities. Sexual depravity, violent tendencies, self-mutilation, or even just contacting a specific person periodically.
Nope, nada. He doesn't fit any of that. You think I'd really ignore something that obvious? I may be a schlub, but I'm still an FBI agent.
Then why didn't you do anything about this room? Or did you merely choose to ignore his abnormal proclivities?
You want to know what I did? I did my damn job. End of story.
Clearly not.
I was outside the entire time. How do you expect me to notice a room like this from out there?
By investigating?
It's as simple as that. At least it was, until you dragged me into this whole mess.
I mean, there has clearly... I mean, he has to leave his apartment at least sometime.
Don't blame me just because your big investigation ended up leading nowhere.
Then tell me the truth. After seeing this room, can you really say that man is in his right mind? He kept this room a total secret from you for over 4.5 years. No normal human is capable of such a feat. Only a true genius. Or a true monster. Can you really guarantee that he won't try anything if we just let him go here?
Well...
Then you need to help me. Find some sort of evidence that we can use to make him reveal what he's plotting.
Okay.
Back to the actual investigation and vision on. Okay, so you know what not to click at first. We have here, oh, only the photos. Okay, photo of Daniel.
Why do you think Jethro here survived?
Why?
I mean, doesn't he look like the kind of guy who'd die first in a horror movie?
He married into the Clarkson family. He didn't possess Clarkson blood, so he had nothing to do with Helena Doman's plan.
The blood purge thing? But if that was all there was to it, then Helena Doman wouldn't have killed anyone but Clarksons, right? Yet a ton of the Clarkson gang members died, along with Sheriff Woods. Doesn't add up.
She did whatever it took to achieve her goals. She'd kill if the plan required it. But killing people outside of the Clarkson family was never a priority. Her ultimate goal was to cut off the Clarkson bloodline. Maybe he was always meant to be an assistant to the goddess of fertility.
What, like a servant?
He was the kind of person who was most in his element when he had someone to serve. Even afterwards, he let Patricia take over the estate, while he became her assistant. As soon as he settled into his role, the townspeople started to respect him. Now they practically revere him, and he's even earned himself a nickname. One-Armed Danny.
So you think his life played out exactly the way Professor R planned it to go? Talk about tragic.
I was so positive, but she isn't here. There is something about this room, though. Agent Jones, what do you think?
Me? I'm not as smart as you. Why are you even asking me?
Are you hiding something?
Of course not. Knock it off. Me? Hiding something? That's a good one.
See him anywhere in the car or in Deadly Premonition 1.
Come on.
The
I
plot.
got nothing to hide.
The plot thickens.
I thought I would find answers in this room. I thought that Patricia would be here, but I was wrong. This room is only filled with photos of people related to the case and the handiwork of a madman. Feels like I'm wandering through a heavy mist. Why is Morgan showcasing those women's photos and that bed?
What? Really normal behavior. Melvin.
If you loved someone from the bottom of your heart, would you ever be able to marry someone else? Or kill for them?
Whoa, what are we talking about?
I never heard of any kind of motive like that in any other murder case. I just keep feeling like we're being fed a story that he made up in his mind.
True. Honestly, without having experienced what that's like, I can't really say what I'd do. But I'd never try and force love to happen, if it didn't seem like it was meant to be. There are 3.5 billion women on this planet. There's got to be more than one specific person who anyone can fall deeply in love with, right?
But what if we were talking about pizza, not women?
I needed to formulate it in a language that you can understand.
You just discovered the perfect ultimate pizza, but you aren't allowed to take even a single bite unless you kill someone for the cook.
Have you ever loved someone with all your heart?
What kind of person do you take me for?
That's my line.
Patricia again?
The one who took her in after the incident was Daniel Clarkson, the next in line to succeed the Clarkson family. He's the one that ended up raising her from that point onwards. Isn't fate strange? In the end, two people who were completely unrelated by blood ended up inheriting that house.
Yeah, you're right. But sometimes I wonder, what is family anyway? Go back far enough, we're all strangers to one another. We're talking countless generations, marriages and birth, you know.
Humans love to deify the rules they create. It's almost like that's been an unwritten law from the very start. Why did Lise have to die first?
And there was a plant growing out of her. Yeah.
What is this?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
This room paints such a bizarre picture, but upon closer look I can see some strange sort of pattern to it all. Was Morgan trying to recreate something with all this? If so, there must be a reason for all of these weird and hideous things.
We are not going to look up immediately. No, 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 no.
When Helena Doman returned home, someone must have let her inside.
You think that was her brother-in-law, Daniel?
I don't know.
Well, alligators did chomp his arm off. He probably had it in for old man PJ too. But, you know, I don't think he had anything to do with this.
Why not?
You're making it out to be more complicated than it really is. That's always the problem with people like you. Too smart for your own good.
Just get to the point.
Professor R marched straight through the front door to the mansion. She arrived right at her destination using the quickest route possible, without having to undergo a single security check.
I know. My question is, how was she able to do that?
Because she's family. It doesn't matter if PJ disowned her. He never stopped loving his son. A father would never abandon his child, no matter how much they failed to fulfill his expectations. That's what being a parent is all about. Don't look at me like that. I know, I don't have a son myself, but I have a father. He's still back in my hometown, managing the printing plant my grandfather started. He'll be turning 80 soon. He wanted me to take over the place, but as you can see, I'm out here. But I know how this whole thing works. Even though I haven't seen him in forever, the minute I go home, he'll welcome me with warm, open arms.
Okay, why are you telling me this? What's the detail that I'm missing here?
Galena Clarkson went to California to become an actress, but things never took off for her, so she eventually returned home. Then she murdered her own daughter and ended up like this. Where did she go wrong?
She did
The
manage
murder.
to appear in a few movies.
Definitely
right?
the murder.
Not as any characters with actual names, and never with much clothes on.
So that's the only value they saw in her, huh? Sorry, that was insensitive.
It's an everyday occurrence in that world. She was also bullied a lot.
Bullied? How?
They'd cut up her costumes, her scripts, and even her own clothes, everywhere she went. Then, after 3 years of that, her stylist chopped off a chunk of her hair. By accident.
Are you kidding me?
I did a little investigating on this. In the end, a self-titled big cheese producer tricked her. She almost ended up going into porn.
Not hard to imagine what would have happened after that.
One witness said that after returning to Lucare, she refused to use scissors to cut anything.
So that's the meaning behind the monsters with the scissors. Ah, okay, there's red rope there. First, let's look at the trophies.
What's that?
A hunting trophy, a brown bear, with a dragonfly eye patch.
Why is it smoking a cigar?
It's probably supposed to represent Philip J. Clarkson's body.
And the elk is?
Helena Doman.
So that's why it's got such good taste in fashion.
I can see it be popped on a magazine.
And this one is Galena Clarkson?
Why did he want to line up corpses that were killed in different places, all together in a single room? Red seeds?
You sure it's okay to press that?
Won't know until we try.
Hey, it's Woodstock. Look, a peace sign.
No. Something very different.
Love and peace, man. Even I can figure out what this is from. It's Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, Grateful Dead, and Led Zeppelin. But I shouldn't have to explain it to a music nut like you, right?
That isn't a peace mark. It's upside down. You don't need to be a music nut to see that.
Who says that's the top part? If you're looking from Lisa's head, this is the top part, making it a big, fat peace mark.
No, this is the ground.
Where's your proof?
The red seeds. Seeds go in the ground, right? That makes this wall the bottom. Lisa's head is clearly at the top. Period. Also, Agent Jones. Led Zeppelin never played at Woodstock. He's representing a human with a hunting
Check
trophy made
and
from an
mate.
animal. I feel like I'm looking at a piece of modern art done in really bad taste.
Get the photos again.
Anna Graham, the first victim of the Greenvale case. Her body was found hanging from a tree like a goddess being worshipped in a sanctuary. Meanwhile, Lise Clarkson was found on the bank of a river in an area that had been fashioned into an altar. The person who gruesomely ended the life of that young woman must be brought to justice.
I completely agree. They both still had their whole lives ahead of them.
The Le Carré case and the Greenvale case. According to my investigation, the one key that links both cases is Francis Zach Morgan. But if we look at the cases from his point of view, we see one more connection. The red seeds are also present in both cases. I believed that he was the one who brought them to both towns. But maybe... No, never mind.
Sure seems like our friend Daniel here was just destined to suffer. He crossed the entire continent and married into the Clarkson family, all for the sake of the woman he loved. But then the love of his life became a drug addict and ended up murdering their very own daughter. And she too was murdered as part of her big brother's conspiracy. Finally, in order to prove that he could take responsibility for the family, he gave up his right arm to his father-in-law, who got blown to bits soon afterwards. And to add insult to injury, all the inheritance went to PJ's secret heir. If I had to go through all that, I'm pretty sure I'd go crazy.
I don't know.
What do you mean?
He found someone he loved so much, he moved across the entire continent just to be with her. That's beautiful. It also seems that he was eventually able to make an identity for himself in Le Carré as well. After I found his daughter's body, I interrogated him for a bit. When I told him we were gonna do an autopsy on her body, he didn't react violently in any way. I remember him looking relieved and tired. Kinda like someone who'd just woken up from a coma. She planned a string of murders all in order to restore the Clarksons to their former glory, right?
Yeah. According to Morgan's story. Matches up with the files, too.
But the only proof of that is the confession she privately gave to Morgan just before she died. Galena Clarkson was also murdered immediately after she confessed. Don't you think it's all a little too convenient?
Well, story-wise, yeah.
And the sacrifices. None of the FBI's official records contain an example of an actual human sacrifice. Aside from the cases that Francis Zach Morgan handled, that is.
There are tons of examples of animal sacrifice, though. And remember the witch hunts back in the Middle Ages?
Meaning?
Meaning, there are always exceptions to the rule. And Morgan alluded to the existence of some sort of journal, right? I think he said he read it in Professor R's lab. If we could find that, maybe this would all become easier to swallow.
The report didn't mention anything about a journal. And if it truly did exist, it surely would have been submitted as evidence. Unless he tried to cover it up on purpose. Or?
Unless the journal never existed in the first place.
Exactly. He was taught how to rule as a child, never confided in anyone, and married for purely political reasons. Then he prospered so much that he became powerful enough to rule an entire town on his own. But in the end, his own child betrayed him and ended his entire clan in a series of violent deaths. If that was your life, how would you look back on it?
Yeah, beats me. I wasn't born into a rich family, nor was I ever taught how to rule. And for what it's worth, I've also never knocked up a young ex-actress. But I guess the one thing we can say is that any good life needs balance. get too hung up on one thing and you lose sight of everything else. And if you betray someone, you'll get betrayed too. If someone thinks they can step all over people and then live out the rest of their life in peace, they're fooling themselves.
Sooner or later, someone will fight back.
We always get to see how those people end up in our line of work. In the end, they die horrible deaths. That is why pizza is the only thing I trust. Pizza never betrays you.
Pizzaism. New philosophy.
This case took place in Lucare and centered around the Clarksons. Oppressive authority, cross purposes, madness, and love. But Katrina took the truth along with many innocent lives and buried it all at the bottom of the swamp. But there's one truth that can never be washed away. This all started with the death of a young girl. Why did she believe what Professor R told her? The whole blood purge story. There's no way anyone in their right mind would ever believe that.
Yeah, but she wasn't.
You got a point.
No matter how badly all the bullying must have broken her heart. I just find it too hard to believe. Don't you?
Yeah, but you shouldn't think too hard about it.
Why not?
Human beings don't make sense. We always do things that can't be explained with common logic, especially when it concerns our parents, children, and siblings.
That doesn't satisfy me. No matter how irrational an action may be, I want to know exactly why that person made such an irrational decision. Otherwise, what hope do we have?
You're never going to be in a situation where everything makes perfect sense. Just stop sticking your nose so deeply into everything. That's my advice, as an old guy who's lived twice as long as you.
You and I are nothing alike. You decided to give up on your life and spend the rest of your time on Earth sitting around and playing Sudoku. Everyone thinks that the principal thing to the tree is the fruit. But in point of fact, the principal thing to it is the seed. Now I know why Lise Clarkson was murdered first. Lisa's death was Professor R having second thoughts. According to Morgan, her plan was to perform parricide and filicide, then commit suicide. Those were the 3 deaths necessary to complete the ritual, remember? Which means she technically could have killed Patricia first. That would have been the best way to delay any interference from the Clarksons themselves. The reason she didn't kill Patricia first is because Lena was actually following a different plan inside her own mind. Or perhaps she merely changed her plan as she followed through with it. At some point, new emotions started to take root within her. She had second thoughts about something. And in order to shake those off, she used Galena to kill Lise first, in order to cut off any possible escape. But that only made her plan move ahead quicker than she could have ever imagined, which forced her to rush right up to the end with those misgivings always in the back of her mind.
Huh? Wait, hold on. Yeah, you lost me. What are you talking about?
In other words, at some point, Helena Doman decided that she wanted to make Patricia the next heir. The blood purge wasn't for the goddess of fertility. It was for their daughter, Patricia.
Wait, are you saying Helena knew from the start that Sheriff Woods would die with Candy?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Huh.
Remember, this is only assuming that everything Morgan told us was true. Until I can trust that man, this is all nothing more than conjecture.
Considering how insane this all is, it sounds perfectly believable to me.
Francis York Morgan tell them also about all the parts with the deadly premonition and the ghost thingies attacking him. Been an interesting detour to the story.
Francis Zach Morgan. Remember me? Oh, cat got your tongue. Understood. You know why I'm here, don't you? Surely you must know what this means. To commemorate our reunion, allow me to give you another oracle. The contract, once signed, will last for eternity. But only in the presence of true love.
Marriage?
Did you hear that? Good.
Is that
It's
snake
been a
still
while
alive?
Since I felt this. You know, there's hardly anyone in this era who can see me like you can. And they've been dropping like flies since you first came to see me. Breaks my heart. We don't have much time. Do you have any questions for me?
Dave?
Excellent. You pass.
That wasn't an
You
answer.
haven't changed, Francis Zach Morgan. But that question isn't for me to answer. Go and see it with your own eyes.
What kind of oracle are you?
Oh, time's up. We'll have to finish this during our next reunion.
Oh, this is bad.
Target. Target escaped with hostage. Whereabouts unknown.
Agent Jones, what is this referring to?
Avery Smith kidnapped Patricia Clarkson and escaped.
Avery Smith? The vault manager? Why would he kidnap Patricia? Tell me what's going on right now.
Well,
Answer me, Jones.
I made a deal with Morgan back when he took me to the bathroom.
What? What?
Morgan said something to me. If we want to find Patricia, we need to look at Avery Smith.
Have you lost your mind?
What he said made sense. Ever since 2005, Avery's been working deep inside that cold storage warehouse. He was also arrested in the past for getting too friendly with Lise Clarkson. And after Katrina, he apparently worked on renovating the warehouse for free. What if that allowed him to freely modify the warehouse as he pleased? That would explain why her body remained missing for 14 whole years. Then, I did a little check and found out that he never went back to work after Christmas vacation ended.
So what? Why would you trust him?
I don't. I just decided it was worth investigating, that's all. So, I sent 2 agents to Avery's house without telling anyone. I just called in a favor from an old friend in the New Orleans branch.
No one gave you clearance for that. You think you can just...
But what if Morgan's telling the truth? If he is, we're both gonna look like total clowns. Clowns who went barging into a former agent's house on completely unfounded suspicions. HQ will have a field day with us. They'll string us up as the 2 dumbest agents to have ever graced the field. I just wanted to take some precautions. And besides, if he is lying, it's still no skin off our backs, right? If things work out, we'll end up solving a difficult case that's been driving everyone crazy. Imagine that, you and me, just the 2 of us, solving a case like this. I'll be able to jump ship on this crappy job. And you'll be able to freely investigate all things Saint Rouge, just like you've always wanted. Besides, you know that Morgan is Director Abraham's favorite.
Even if we get into some
Oops.
sort of trouble, if Morgan testifies to Abraham's for us, we'll totally be in the clear.
I don't care. This isn't the way things are supposed to be done.
Well, I'm sorry,
But this is how it is.
but I had no other choice. You were so engrossed in this, and come on, you know how I am. Besides, saving the hostage should take priority above all else. There's no time for squabbling. We need to find Avery Smith no matter what it takes.
But how?
Well...
Thanks to your heroic maneuvers, we just lost our suspect.
I know, but...
I know how to find him. I should be able to see the other world, the way I am now. Just let me go, please.
Morgan?
It's okay, my fairy. I know I can convince them.
I am sane.
Definitely not the best thing for them to see right now. If I saw that during an investigation, I wouldn't be able to stay calm and listen to someone either.
Okay, all the other stuff.
I found the first one last autumn, a dead rat with a bud coming up out of its stomach, just like this one. A rat ate a red seed, died, and the bud sprouted. Honestly, it shocked me. Up until this point, I'd only ever seen red seeds, saplings, and big trees, so I decided to grow one of my own.
What are you talking about?
I needed to solve the mystery of the red trees. Why do they exist? But all of my sprouts died without ever growing the tiniest bit.
Yeah, because they need blood.
Forget about a big tree. I couldn't even grow a single sapling.
So you kept experimenting.
2 days after the seed enters a rat, it takes the rat's life. On the third day, a bud sprouts up, then grows to that size after 5 more. I tested this on 137 corpses.
In only a few months?
But I was never able to grow a bud any larger than this size. I still remember what he told me. Apparently, there's a special trick to making these grow.
Yeah, but I thought that was obvious.
You're totally insane.
Maybe.
So anyway, can you let me go now?
Simon's lost in thought. What will his next move be? Will he follow the plan? Or... Aaliyah Davis. She's on edge, as she should be. Who wouldn't be after seeing this room?
Talk with him first.
I don't have much time left. I'm pretty sure that's why I can see the other world now. I'd lost that sense ever since the Greenvale incident, but it's back now. Please, will you just trust me? Come on, Simon. You'll trust me, won't you?
What?
No, Agent Jones. Remember the warning I gave you at the very beginning? You can't let him take control of the conversation.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Please, Aaliyah Davis, let me go. This is our case to finish.
No, you aren't an agent anymore.
But you don't know how to find him. Neither of you ever could.
Oh, I'll find him. I swear on my pride as an active agent that I won't give up until I do.
That won't get you anywhere. It's beyond you.
Shut up. You think we can't find him, but you can. Just how stupid do you think we are? If you want us to believe you, then it's about time you showed us some proof.
Helena Doman, a.k.a. Professor R. Her complicated life only added more complications to the Lucare case. She's the one who gave the red tree a chance to take root inside her.
My last of remaining detective energy.
You said that she was the mastermind behind the tragedies in Lucare. That her convictions about the Clarkson bloodline are what started it all.
Yes, that's right.
She instigated her younger sister into killing her own niece. Then she committed suicide immediately after killing her father, hoping that Sheriff Woods would be able to complete her plan. How could one call such an unpredictable series of events a plan? And as we saw, Sheriff Woods chose a fate that was completely different from what she envisioned.
No, he didn't. In the end, things went exactly as she planned.
What do you mean?
At a certain point, she realized that her plan was wrong, so she tried to adjust things, using me as a pawn. But then, the unexpected happened. She and I both underestimated what Avery was capable of. That's why I'm here right now trying to convince you, in order to save Patricia's life. A strange man was stalking Lise, and Patricia resembled Lise so much that I once confused them for a moment, meaning it would be no surprise if the same man went after Patricia. Why didn't I think of that until now?
He is obsessed with her.
If your story is true, then why did Avery Smith kidnap Patricia?
Patricia resembles Lise. I even got them confused once, and Lise reported being stalked by a 10-foot man.
That's Avery Smith?
Exactly.
But he's only 6'7" at best. His physical characteristics don't match the person you're talking about.
I once concluded the very same thing, but now I know. That was definitely Avery. He protected Lisa's body for the past 14 years, until you discovered his sleeping beauty.
So after losing Lisa's body, he kidnapped Patricia as a replacement? That's ridiculous. Is that really what you think happened? Even if Avery did possess that sort of mentality, it doesn't make sense. If Lise was really that important to him, he would have tried to steal her back. Not now, maybe, but certainly after she was buried.
Would you be able to go on worshipping a goddess who had been defiled by so many hands? That ice was a barrier, a shield that separated the divine from our world.
Then?
A lot of time's passed since I last saw Patricia. If I hadn't gone back to Lucare, she probably would have never been kidnapped. I dragged her back into her cursed destiny. Hey, Belle. Your hypothesis was pretty much on the mark. Last week, I went back to Lucare. Then I bought a used car and got on a train in Trenton. But not for the reason you think. I wasn't stalking Patricia. And I'd never try to kidnap her.
Then why would you go there? Why would you risk so much, especially since you knew that you were under surveillance?
Because, once again, I'm chasing Sang Rouge.
Sang Rouge?
Even after I quit the FBI, I continued to study the red trees on my own. And now, I've come to the conclusion that those red seeds and Sang Rouge both come from the same roots. I also found proof that someone's inherited the original recipe. That's why I flew to Lucare, to confirm my suspicions. But I was more powerless than I ever could have imagined. I couldn't move like I used to. No badge, no gun. So, after wandering aimlessly around town, I swallowed down my torment and my weakness and left.
You expect me to believe that?
I know you've got it in you.
What's that supposed to mean?
You found Lise Clarkson's body. The one thing I never did. And only a few days after discovering the body, you came to visit me. You should be fully capable of discerning that what I'm telling you is the truth.
Talking much about oneself can also be a means to conceal oneself. You can't trick me.
The man who built up the Clarkson Empire. He must have been able to withstand unfathomable pressure and accusations while constantly spilling human blood. The more I learned about him, the more I felt like he was completely beyond my reach. He possessed an impeccable mind. I can still remember that even now. When I first met P.J. Clarkson, how did I feel? I just thought, oh, so this is what it feels like to be in the presence of a truly powerful person. He had a very unique aura, as if he had surpassed the realm of good and evil. It's the kind of feeling you get when you come face to face with a legendary actor or an influential politician. So I was also able to sense the deep darkness that trailed behind him. The brighter the light, the darker the shadow.
Oh, somebody played Kingdom Hearts.
The more he shined, the more the people around him had to squint to shut out the light. The heat was just so intense that it forced people to shut up their hearts in order to keep from burning up. But Patricia was different. She greeted travelers with a warm embrace, like the real sun. I'm going to save her, even if I need to walk through a bullet to get there. That's the eerie drum that Pastor Tyrone gave to me. The pressed flower I took from the hotel bathroom is still right on top, and it hasn't even wilted. Maybe it really was blessed with some sort of holy power. Nah.
You said that someone inherited the Sang Rouge recipe, didn't you? Is that someone Avery Smith?
It has to be. Avery used to help Professor R do research in secret.
What? Well, that wasn't in the report.
I only realized it just now, the moment I spilled my coffee on the floor. Avery revealed that he was helping with some sort of research.
Right. Right, he did mention that. In a second sentence. I'm helping Smarty Pants, Professor.
But at the time, I let his confession go in one ear and out the other. Now that I look back on it, I realize it was solid proof that he was helping her produce Sang Rouge.
What makes you think that?
He had free access to the deepest parts of the cold storage warehouse.
Oh. Wait.
Meaning?
Sang Rouge needs to be produced in an extremely cold environment.
Exactly. Aaliyah Davis. You already considered this possibility, didn't you? That's why you investigated the cold storage warehouse as soon as you got to Lucare, in order to locate where Sang Rouge was being made. Then, you came across Lisa's body by pure chance. The Greenvale case. It awoke me, and also stole my irreplaceable best friend from me. If it weren't for that case, I might still be an FBI agent, but the case dealt such a blow to me, it shattered all those dreams.
Who do you think benefited most from the Greenvale case?
No one benefited from it.
I just like it that the fairy is just, oh no, I'm just here in the background. Just flying around, just do your thing. No.
Many lives were lost. That's all.
You really believe that?
Everyone who survived was overcome with sadness, scarred for life.
Without exception?
Without exception. Isn't that right, my fairy?
I feel like you're the one person who benefited from the case. You were able to add a new chapter to your stunning career and earned unshakable trust from the chief. That's what allows you to go on using his intel network as you please, even though you're retired.
Are you seriously suggesting that? Sickness is destroying my body. I feel like I'm on the verge of losing my mind, yet somehow I'm unable to forget the cases connected to those seeds, whittling down what's left of my life, chasing them. You really think I'm doing all this for nothing but self-interest? Is that really what you're saying?
I should have put even more pressure on your throat.
Melvin's cheerful exterior betrayed all the darkness that lurked within him. His happy-go-lucky personality was probably just his way of coping with reality. It all makes sense. Now I understand why he kept insulting Lena.
Yeah.
Melvin wasn't the Fool King.
What?
Wasn't transphobic. He was just expressing his general dislike for her.
Many different characters pop up in Lena's journal, and I mistook one of them for someone else.
What are you talking about?
After Simon hit me and I fainted, I had a dream. Now I'm convinced I'm the Fool King. The Fool King was always meant to be an outsider who suddenly arrived in Lucare. And the man she felt a need to eliminate wasn't me, but Avery. Lena realized her plan was on the verge of falling apart. She also guessed that I would be able to save Patricia from Melvin. The one worry that remained in her heart was leaving Patricia behind, and how her life would play out from that point on. Especially since she would be left behind with Avery, a large, childlike man who's beyond anyone's control. She wrote that journal entry hoping that I, the Fool King, would be capable of stopping Avery, and she wrote it in a specific way in order to try and rouse me to action. Lena and Melvin both entrusted me with their daughter, so please, just let me go. It's my duty to protect her. Aaliyah's smart. She's top class, even within the FBI. She must understand that what I'm saying makes sense. The problem is that she's too smart. The way she is now, she'll refuse to accept anything that can't be explained with logic.
Go, attack her, my fairy. Prove that you are real.
I understand what you're trying to say. But it's too perfect. It's too perfect, just like that report of yours. How could you come to such a detailed conclusion after spending years shut up in this room? It doesn't make sense. The only possible explanation is that you're bending the narrative in the direction you want it to go.
Why do you think I left the field for 2 years after Greenvale? That case cost me not only my best friend, but also my special talent. I never thought I'd lose something like that. But ever since then, I've been unable to solve cases using that method.
Metaphysical offender profiling.
I tried everything I could think of to regain my lost talent, but it never came back to me. That's why I quit working for the FBI. And without anywhere else to go, I simply spent my days seeking truth, searching for an answer I'd never find. So time continued to cruelly pass me by. Until finally, a disease started eating away at my body. I thought it was all over for me. But about half a year ago, I finally reached my conclusion. Everything started with the red seeds. He and I encountered these seeds long before we reached Greenvale. Under the seething, mind-melting sun of Louisiana. Then, for some reason, in the beginning of December, I finally regained my talent, and instantly, I could see the other world again. Get it? Through allowing the cancer cells to ravage my body, I regained the power to travel to the other side. This is the only answer, Aaliyah Davis. Truth is a surprise, born from coincidence and an unknown power. Melvin, neither York nor I were able to uncover the darkness within you. How did we miss it? We couldn't even save you. Are you and Candy finally happy now on the other side? Or are you still suffering, trapped by the bonds of the red tree?
Yeah, I'm quickly doing a pause, and we will be right back, because this is quite dialogue heavy at the moment, so I'll use that. And I'm back. And since they are talking anyway very much, I just can go over here and talk and have a snack. But you don't need to watch me because I'm doing this off. Like here, see my hand? Now my hand is gone. That's how we are going to do it. Of course, if you find the very idea disgusting of me thinking eating, yeah, I can't help you with that. Sorry. Ah. Oh, interesting. My focus has reloaded. Oh well. Have fun.
Her actions shocked me the most. How could a mother ever kill her own daughter? But I know the answer now. The red tree. The red tree can take control of everything. It's what leads us into the mouth of madness. Her actions shocked me the most. How could a mother ever... But I know the red... She was the first perpetrator in the case. And technically, she was also the first victim. Maybe... Well, it's impossible to ask her now, but... Maybe she really did love her daughter with all her heart. And so, she was afraid. Afraid of what would happen if her daughter did end up inheriting the Clarkson estate. It was fear, or something like it. That's what let the red tree inside.
That's still no reason to kill someone. Especially not your own daughter.
I know. Of course I know that. And I'm sure that deep down, she did too. What came first? The seed or the fruit? Who cares? To me, those red seeds are the beginning and the end of it all.
Two bizarre cases derailed your life. It must have been extremely painful. You have my deepest condolences, but that doesn't put you in the clear. You're still a suspect.
A suspect? For what?
I'm still here.
Patricia isn't here.
My food is hot.
The murders of Sheriff Melvin Woods and Candy Woods. Their bodies were never recovered. Katrina carried them away, along with many other lives. Aside from that report you wrote, there's nothing that proves your innocence.
Hey, let's not jump to conclusions here.
Oh, I'm not. I also suspect there's a possibility that he murdered individuals connected to other cases that he's worked on. The Greenvale report bears the same inconsistencies as this one, and both cases are filled with victims whose deaths were never witnessed.
Stop. Don't say another word. If you so much as mention her name...
If I mention it, then what?
You will pay.
I know who he was thinking about. Twinkle next to Aaliyah, okay?
Twinkle, my fairy, don't look at me that way. I know how talented she is. I completely agree with you on that, but I can't hand everything off to her just yet. Can you just let me get my way one last time?
Yes, I can. Nope.
Belle. No. Special Agent Aaliyah Davis. You're exceptionally talented, I admit it. You found Lisa's body, then discovered the red seeds all on your own. You even noticed that there was someone else in this room. You've got amazing intuition. You're a hunter with an extremely keen sense of smell. But you still can't perceive the other world the way you are now. That's all there is to it. Simon,
Go
look inside that trash can.
attack Tinkerbell.
The trash can?
It's right behind you. Then you'll know for sure that I'm telling the truth.
What has he discovered?
We told you not to touch the sanctuary!
What is this?
Ooh. I need to quickly go to the kitchen because I have some other food on the plate. No, I'm not eating twice today. It's just that I'm preparing food tomorrow for work so that I can, eat at work, which is smart. Because then I don't come home and think to myself, my God, I have to cook now. What is my life? What has my life become? All that life is cooking and cleaning and washing and working and paying bills and yeah, it's no. So I'm doing that now, and right after I come home, immediately jump. No, I want to do sports tomorrow. Yeah, okay, then I can do sports and then I can watch Netflix. After I upload my final video for this week and then maybe next week too, yeah, but it's a long one, so that balances it out. Anyway, I'm talking too long. I need to go to the kitchen. Oh my God, my food is burning. And here I am back again with the Premonition. And I totally forgot I need to honor my personal goddess. Okay. Huh? Who's FK? I don't get it.
What's on that receipt? What is it, Agent Jones?
FK.
Contact a local agent and have them investigate Avery Smith's home. There are still agents investigating the Lucare area, right? Trust me. That's where Patricia Clarkson is.
Trust you? Where's your proof?
Ask Aaliyah Davis. Ask her about the name of the person who tipped her off.
What do you mean?
You're from Chicago, and you love pizza, right? Especially deep dish pizza, smothered in cheese.
And basically, that's the moment where I started to trust him, unambiguously.
What does this have to do with pizza?
Just ask her. And ask her why she decided to take this case in the first place. Got it? Pizza will never betray you. So you need to trust it, too.
I love this game.
But how could you have known that I would come here with her?
I didn't. I just bet on you.
God damn it.
Hey! Tell me what's going on right now, Agent Jones.
Thank you, my fairy. Car key, Simon.
Let me go.
Don't worry. Just trust in the pizza. I'm the anonymous tipper. FK.
It's on the corner of 3rd Street. A 69 Pontiac GTO.
You've got excellent taste. Lend me your gun, too.
Agent Jones! Don't you see what you're doing here? This is a severe obstruction of justice. You're violating the FBI code.
Yeah, Aaliyah, I know, but pizza will never betray me.
Pizza?
Tell Abrahams to prepare a private jet for
There
me
are
at
not
the airport.
words to express how much I hate you.
Won't turn his back on me.
Wait, Morgan, are you serious? The chief would never lend out a private jet to a civilian like,
But you see, I am not a
I have to
private
leave you for a
civilian.
bit, my fairy. They'll be fine. They'll
And he
figure it all out.
puts on the sunglasses and off he goes.
York, can you hear me? I'm going to go finish the job you started. That makes us even, okay? York, she really is a genius agent.
So,
She's probably going to end up being an even better agent than we were. She just needs more experience under her belt. She's still only pursuing the world she can see with her naked eye. She needs to experience more frustration. She needs to strengthen herself.
so now, as a cancer
On the other
patient, gonna fight
Simon's
some
much
giant
smarter than he
monstrosity
looks.
or what?
No wonder he was able to go on watching us for 4.5 years. All that struggling under the surface paid off in the end. Do you want to know why he decided to start trusting me? It's simple. It's all because of the name I used to send the tip to the FBI. It's the name of that pizza parlor, the Chicago-style place with those trademarked crimson boxes. Franklin's Kitchen. FK. Yet again. They've got the best deep dish pizza in the area. Both Simon and I love that place. That's why I told him, pizza will never betray you. Will it, York?
Don't go towards the light. You have a job to finish. Loading screen. Wait, I didn't time this right. Hope there's another cutscene coming. Here it is. Yes! 5 hours later. Louisiana. Come on, now he's landing on the roof with a jet. That would be awesome. Yeah, cancer's killing us. Great.
York, it's almost time. Let's finish this. I'll be there soon. Watch my back, will you? This is going to be my final battle. So I'm this far gone, huh? But unlike 14 years ago, I feel more at home in this world now.
Ah, but you see, I was right all along. The company, the factory, already was meant as a dungeon. Already saw that from the setup. Wait, do I have all the other quests? That would be awesome. Oh my god, I still have all the other quests. Francis York Morgan never forgets any of his missions, even if they are 14 years later. Nice. And they... Oh man. Okay, but I really need to get something into my tummy real quick, so be right back. I try to make it quick, even if I get tummy hurties. So, wait. Ah, man, I needed that. Okay, and we are back with the grand finale of Deadly Premonition 4. Let's see, do we still have... Nice, we have all the items. Oh, nice. Nom 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 nom. 14-year-old coffee. Nom nom nom. Great. So... I hope there's not a cutscene. So, okay, we had this messed up family that like Woodman in the first game wanted to do a blood ritual so that they could become, you know, super powerful and all that. Hey, that doesn't look like the company. Oh. Oh! You look like the Cleopatra. And, yeah. It was, of course, all set up by Kaysen. But, he stopped them, but it all turns out that the guy that, the Avery has kind of a mind like a child. And he was obsessed with Lisa. So he kidnapped Patricia because she looks exactly like Lisa. I need to tomorrow at work think more about that story. And hello, what are you doing? Oh, come on. Okay. Those tentacles make damage. They make quite the damage. Okay. Note to self: got to kill these animals, these woman thingies. These woman thingies. I'm not a sexist. So anyway, I've got to kill these woman creatures before they have the chance to attack me. That is, before they can spawn their tentacles. 4 bullets, box, nice. 8 and more coffee, nice. Room. Or loot, I hope. Yep. Ah, come on. Oh, come on! Why didn't kill a single one of them? It also feels a bit like they're doing more damage now than before. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whatever, that's why I have a mountain of health kits. Let's get rid of those. Yeah, that's okay. This one. And this one, coffee. Empty it all out. Okay. Oh, you're still alive. I completely forgot about you. Will not send your farts of doom at me. No, you won't. Oh, oh, good. I knew that I was supposed to kill a bunch of enemies here anyway. Oh, and now it's the first time that I actually discover what the difference is between these different iron thingies. The golden ones are normal, and the bright iron ones, they explode. Let's go over here and find out what's here anyway.
Ah, curse you.
Oh! And, yeah, okay then. But this is the path forward, or this is an extra door? Oh, no. Okay, then let's go back first. More loot! More loot! Oh, not even enemies. Yeah, okay. I definitely won't... Oh, but I need access to a toolbox later. And while we are at it... Coffee. Trap. Hey, yeah. That's right, they explode. To the maintenance room. Ah, I saw you. I'm not dumb. I saw you. The minimap. sadly cannot destroy the clothing thingies. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, 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 shit. Now they want to know it. Now they're all out there. Oh yes, yes, okay. They are not fucking around now. Lot more in the corner. Present. Ah. I wonder, once this story is over, if Aaliyah is gonna inherit our abilities and continue our legacy as the next metaphysical detective. Oh my god! That caught me off guard. That was good. I expected just something to spawn at best, but not... Oh my god. You got me. Respect. Story time. Now we have a changed location. And enemies? Enemies? No enemies. Oh yes, but we have access to our toolbox. That's nice. Okay, fine. Then, let's see. Definitely. We don't need that much coffee. Greatly, and what is this? Mildly. Okay, these coffee cups are all going away. Packs of cereals, don't need that anymore. Bits of BOO, I don't even know what BOO is. Sleeping bag can go away, I mean. Okay, paralysis. One away. I don't know what the... Chills and colds. I don't remember if I had ever to deal with any of that. Oh no. Okay, 1, 2 of those. And bullets. Lots and lots of bullets. And just in case, 5 more big health packs. And let's say, oops, and then let's say more. If I get something that sends me into paralysis, then that's just my punishment for playing bad. And yeah, there's nothing else in this room. I mean, there is lots in this room, meat and fish, but nothing that I need. Ah, praise be Goddess. Ah, praise be. Got this. Of course. Then we have to go through another room. Damn it. Oh. When does this thing disintegrate? When she's dead, okay. Because there was no way for me to evade that. Never close. My God, I need to look more up. Yeah, the vines disappeared. Get used to it. Come on, clown. That was unfair. And yes, I can punch him. Punch him to death. What are you doing here? Damn it. Oh, these are the new items that I'm picking up. Yeah, okay. Although, no, wait. It's gonna heal on its own in a moment. Waste! Ha! I had this feeling. Let's give the... Nope! Could have been that there were another one spawning. Oh my God, how long does it take to heal? Ah, no. I wish I had like a mega attack to like a cannon, you know, like in a straight line. That would have been awesome. It appears I should have checked out the other room first. Was not where I needed to progress. Where are you? Like me? Ever anything good coming from the other world? By the way? Ah, God. Oh. Oh, I saw the other one on the ceiling already. No, but I didn't see this one. Ah ha ha ha. Na 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 na, you missed me. Ways. Whatever I did, it was good. Yes, more enemies, yay! Shit. Shut up. Can't attack me. I'm in the option menu. This is holy territory. We have agreed since the days of Resident Evil that if one goes into the option menu, all attacks are illegitimate. That is, unless you are Dark Souls, then that's a whole other story. What is over here? Oh, more enemies, but... Oh, okay. No, not the other right. Let it go, let it go, let it go. I mean, it's not like I actually need that loot. And there are not actually any special items. Okay.
Are you in pain?
No, but you are. Die. Die. Because you hurt my awesome comeback.
Hurts, don't it? Red hurts.
There's another one. Oh. But there were two ladies that spawned. Oh yeah, and also look out for anything on the ceiling.
Curse.
Whatever there was in that other room that I went away from. It's not important. Doing a 100% run here, so... I need to quickly change out my battery, but that was not because why I made the sound. I also had another idea just now, but I'm going to tell you what it is after I'm quickly back. Avery is the child of Lena. Avery, not that fat lady. Or am I completely wrong here? Or maybe they had twins. That's also possible. That's why he was hiding his face. Oh, wait. Interesting though, I was expecting there would be a like a whole other warehouse between this and the other level. Guess I was wrong. Oh, yeah. Wait. We all need, yeah, that's crap. Don't need that. Do we have indeed enough health? Healing material. That was another health thingy that I don't want. So this and this. Perfect. Wait, not perfect. Now perfect. Any way to save here? Not. Private phone conversations are not allowed during work hours. Yeah, thought so. And can I get the other one too? Yes! Ah! Wait! That was supposed to kill you! My god, they are all now in enrage mode. And it also dropped my focus down to 0. Oh, hello, 3. Of course, 3 in a row. Let me guess, you are still. Yep. Daddy need to spank your bottoms with bullets. But first, let's go over here. Damage! Oh, they all have exclamation marks. Okay. Wait, what? I don't see anyone. Ah. Wait, those door guys talk too? It's the first time I actually noticed that. Explodes at the sight. My powerfulness. Oh no. God damn it! Too many enemies, too many enemies, too many. No, that's all. And too much noise. No! Wait, I'm gonna finish those off and... Ah, and this is why I wish I had a machine gun. At least the noise is gone. Okay, let me just clear out this guy. And the other doorman. perfect. Perfect timing to switch out. Switch. Oh, that's why it's called a switch. I get it. Ah! Yep. Everything's quite alright. Quite alright. Almost at death's door. It's an on-good thing. Wait. I'm not trusting those ceiling operators. Whatever you call them that build ceilings. Look at that. Actually have expected one of the crouching ladies to appear on the other end and come. Oh, but it didn't kill the door guy. Unbelievable. The most annoying enemy of all. I would like it if there was sometimes some weak spots with the door guy, that if he turns at you, you just have to shoot the right spots and then his door shield falls apart. That would be nice. Finally. But I have the feeling that there's still one more dungeon coming. Or dungeon part, I don't know. See? I knew it. Great, great. Let's see, what can we... This can we... And... Yeah, that's quite... That's okay. That's an okay setup.
I can feel it, York. There's something in this room. What do you say we gather up some puzzle pieces for old time's sake?
Yay! Everybody loves puzzles. Especially during crime. God damn it! So... we need... Well, that's an easy one.
An artificial heart-lung machine. And this tank's filled with some sort of liquid.
Wait. Is he trying to reanimate the corpse?
If it isn't frozen at this temperature, it must be a non-freezing liquid. What was he using this for? It couldn't be cryonics. Did he replace Lisa's bodily fluids with this stuff? That's absolutely insane. Lise Clarkson, the first victim of the Lucari case. I never thought she'd remain trapped in ice for 14 whole years. Hey, York, why didn't we work harder to find her?
No, you needed a burger. All that bad.
I regret it from the bottom of my heart now. So it really was you, Avery. I finally found the 10-foot-tall giant. Lena once said that the red soul could enhance people's unique characteristics.
See?
In your case, it must have enhanced your physical characteristics. Personally, though, I don't think enhance is the right word here.
Oh my god, he looked like Resident Evil monster.
This is simply a physical mutation caused by a drug overdose.
Lise, so pretty. I'll protect you forever. Yup.
He has a butt on his back. See that? Looks like two butt cheeks.
Lise smiled. She's smiling at me. Yup. Lise is smiling. She's smiling. No one ever comes here. I can hide Lise here. This is for your sake, Lise. So I can protect you. Yep.
Avery trapped Lise here in that massive block of ice. He made his own personal altar that no one would ever find. And that liquid must be the solution that Sang Rouge is made from. He used that to keep her body from decomposing. Oh, red seeds. I knew it, York. Our battle began the moment we first visited this town. A trail of seeds.
Right.
A giant bathtub? No. This is a container for unloading crawfish. He must have used this to freeze Lisa's body in ice. Why didn't I figure this out sooner?
Bad.
This is beyond freezer burn. The meat's all shriveled up. Forgotten gator bones. All the way down here, Katrina still found a way to make her mark. One of the key ingredients to Cajun cuisine. Utterly wasted. I should have taken a couple of boxes home with me when I first came here.
Would be a cruel twist of fate if you, right before the last mission, you find the one ingredient that you would have needed to complete that side mission.
Were these frozen oysters? Hard to tell now. After the hurricane, no one entered this warehouse for a long time.
Oh, they went bankrupt. Oh, why didn't they take out all the animals? Oh, it must have smell in here like wool.
What are these huge crab legs doing here? Or are they shrimp legs? Not that it matters. We need to find Patricia.
Shrimp. Like
the Holy Trinity paste. Somehow this lone box is completely undamaged. Is there divine power at play here? Somehow I doubt it. I've had enough of those fairy tales. The seeds lead this way. This is where the final secret is hidden. Yeah, I know, York. Aaliyah and Simon would never be able to reach the other world through their mundane investigation. That's why we need to close this case.
Anything else here? Then let's do one more saving. Or we need to listen to all that other stuff again. In case the Switch decides, you know what? I'm taking a nap now. Still haven't understood why in America so many places that are abandoned still receive electricity.
He's got a strong grip. Strong enough to crush a steel door. This must be the entrance to the Smarty Pants scientist's lab.
Oh, you know, in a lot of places in the world, like, nobody is gonna pay that bill. All right, I still have pudding. Oh, come on. This looked like a final boss area. Fine. One more time. Karate kick you. I still hate you. Cold shirt. Oh! Here comes up here again. Camping outside to save your max stamina. Okay. Well. That's. It's stamina! I'm inside a dungeon. I'm not. I don't use that much stamina. Only to run away for a few seconds, so. How am I ever going to survive this? Like as if you, during the end game, have taken away my ability to equip my first weapon that I have sold after the first 2 hours of playing. Something like that. Nobody on the ceiling. Oh. Ow. That hurt my eyes. Oh no 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 no! Yeah. Closer, get closer, get closer. Good boy. This was relatively okay. So, is this temperature debuff ever going to disappear at any point? Or do I just have to carry that around now? All the way to the end game, to the final boss? I hope not, because I bet my ass that is going to be the one enemy where I constantly need to run. Hey, maybe we get access to another toolbox. One last time.
Are you? Oh.
Oh.
I'll show you.
Hey, that followed me. That's unfair. Oh, now I get it. As long as I have that debuff. Oh, now I see. When I run, it's not. Oh no. Okay, then she hit me with that same attack again. But the effect of that debuff was when I run, it's not regenerated. Whoop. Else? No. Damn it. Why am I so bad right now? I wasn't in any of the other dungeons. Said I can't punch you, but I did anyway. Well, in exchange for me playing so bad now, I am going to defeat the end boss 0 damage. Yeah, that's my goal now. 0 damage. Achievement unlocked. No scope. Stop giving me all this useless health equipment. Are we done? Are we? I hope we are done. We're done? Yes, and I see you. Oh, no, wait, Don't damage. Why do I have to still look at that thing that I have in focus to continue to upload the focus? That, you know, makes the whole idea of the focus pretty useless. Wait, where is she? I saw eyes. I saw eyes. You too. I think you can escape me. Dirty. Oh.
Are you
No.
Do you want to die?
Oh. Tentacles. Day of the tentacles. Ooh, maybe I can, Ooh, I should ask my best friend if we, can stream Day of the Tentacle one day too. That is also supposed to be one of the greatest, click and point adventures. The 2 brains think better than, Well, okay, it's actually just one brain because both of us only have one half, so. Yeah, come on. Final room, that's why they give me a truckload of enemies now. You're still alive. How dare you? Do you have no manners? Don't you know when it's time to quit? And keeping up. Oh, wait, but no one on the ceiling, but I bet there is someone coming. Nice. Finally, okay. And wait. Oh wait, this wasn't a toolbox. Wait, this way. My cold medicine. Good. There. Down. Bullets to FF? Oh yeah, 600. Okay, that should be more than enough. Let's see. Ah, come on. Take it for take it. Goes away. And yeah, that. Oh. Paralysis. Yeah, I don't know what the boss can do, so let's keep one of each. Don't expect the boss to have any great abilities. If he does, I can heal myself once and then know what to avoid. So, like I said, if I get hit, then that's just my punishment for being bad at damn video games. Although going by the other boss fights, it's just gonna be the baby fetus on a tree in the middle and a bunch of enemies, and then an actual boss fight, which might be that can also just be one hulking dude trying to rush me to. Yeah. There's someone. Immediately going to attack me. Oh. I did it out of love!
Avery Smith. After all this time, I found my way back to you. Back to the truth about just how special Lise was to you. They mentioned you so many times. Mrs. Carpenter, Alexis. But I didn't catch on. I completely glossed over the monstrous karma you've accumulated. You met the goddess together with Professor R's red soul. And you obeyed them, just as the goddess ordered. But then, the goddess died. You lost everything, and you went out of control. So, Professor R decided to give you something special. Lisa's body. You didn't steal the body. She gave it to you, didn't she?
They stole Lise, my goddess! No goddess! No Lise! So sad! Hate being alone. Makes me sad. I'm Patricia. Yup. I still got Patricia. Lise and Patricia. So alike. I ain't alone. Yeah. The goddess is still with me.
Madness! Madness!
Where's Patricia? It's not too late for you, Avery. Turn yourself in. Stop now, and I'll even testify for you. That's right. It's not your fault.
Not my fault!
Yes. You were just being used.
I was used. No! No one used me! I'm the guardian! I gotta protect the goddess!
Shouldn't we get superpowers too now then? And do we get another cool rock song like with
Now you die, meanie! I guarded Lise, but you stole her!
special. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Wait, and yeah, the lumps give.
Patricia's my new goddess! My new Lise!
Oh God, this annoys me. Wait, ooh, shit. Ooh. This annoys me so much with the. Ah, God damn. So this is better. Ah, my God. It's so like this. That's better. I hate it when it's unsymmetrical. I'm the opposite of Dr. Steinman.
I'm hurt, skinny. I got it least, but you new goddess, give me power.
Wait, let me drink a little coffee and then we finish this. But I'm very convinced that this can barely be the end.
What happened? I'm not a smarty pants, so I don't know.
Oh,
Patricia. Avery. So that's your new altar. Sorry, but that religion won't last much longer. Patricia's coming with me.
oh, whoa. Oh, okay. Big boy. Boy, let me guess. From behind? Smack, but... Okay, that does some damage. Let me guess, I need to attack his walkie-talkie, his Walkman. That he does very much ear rape. And break him from... it. Maybe you should also take a look at your stamina. Okay. Wait. Come on, let go. Okay, this does not work. It's got to be a trick to it. On the balls, on the balls. Or this is really how I'm supposed to do it. Slowly killing him with that can't be it. No, there has to be a trick to it. Room that explodes, maybe? Something I can do. Yeah. Don't want to waste now hundreds of bullets when there is probably a much easier way. Like, it's obvious that he's protecting his machine. Right. Yeah, see, he is even humming. It's got to be the machine. But shooting at its hand doesn't achieve anything. Why doesn't it achieve anything? I mean, he does get down this way too, but it's annoying. And I don't feel like a smarty pants for doing it this way. got to be an easier way. Shoot at his feet, maybe? Knees? Anything, any stuff in this room? What do you? Oh, does it explode? Ooh, hello. Nope, that's just food stuff. But he also doesn't let me focus on anything, so... Oh! Okay, I get it. The moment... I need to let him get him close, and then... The moment... I get in my damage. Oh. I would give you a lollipop, but... Ain't a lollipop big enough for that. Ooh. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? I challenge you to a round of Xbox. Let's see who is laughing then. No. Needs to throw all of his barrels. Then let's redirect him so that... Oh no! How many more barrels do you want to throw at me? Why do I have the evade ability if it isn't even enough? Okay, a few more. Yeah, okay. Now he's throwing probably this one and the other four. Oh no. Ah, come on!
Hurts. Owie.
Oh, a few more. Oh, no, no, no. You crush ants with your fingers. That's much more fun. Damn it. Oh, come on. Honestly, do I really have to do the last bits now with as I did in the beginning? Oh, thank God. Oh. Come on.
Stop it. I ain't bad. I don't want to die.
Well, then you should have listened to the commercial when it said, don't do the drugs. If you don't want to do the drug dying. Now we can say goodbye to Patricia and then say goodbye to this world, I guess.
Patricia, you've become such a beautiful young woman.
Yep. I am a decrepit mummy.
Why are you here? I didn't ask you to come here. What do you think you're doing?
I'm...
Trying to act like some big hero?
No.
You never change. Always butting into people's problems. You wouldn't even let me die back then!
What?
Oh!
Do you know how much pain I had to suffer because of you? Thanks to you, I had to live out 14 more years in hell.
But...
Who do you think you are anyway? You should have just let me die!
I could never do that. I
What
could never
twist?
just stand there and let you die. Never.
He is the goddess of...
Well, you should have.
But...
You should have just let me die! Just like you did with all the others. You let them all die!
Stop. Stop it.
No, I won't. You built up such a towering mountain of corpses.
No!
Yes, you did! You're possessed by death!
No. I'm not. I did it for the sake of justice.
Is that why you let her die? For the sake of justice?
Don't say it. Please. Whatever you do, just don't say her name.
Emily Wyatt.
No!
Emily Wyatt.
Oh, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I couldn't protect her. Yet I survived. I lived on to accomplish nothing. Damn it, York. Please. Just take me. Take me to the other side. York?
No, it's me, Zach.
Kaysen.
Oh, don't give me that look, Zach. I'm awful sorry I'm not York. But I can still save you. I could even take you over to the other side, if that's what you really want. Come on, give me your hand, old buddy. I'll lead you to where you need to go. Just like a lighthouse that guides ships through the dark, abyssal night.
Don't deal with the devil. No. 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 Why don't I have another choice? No. Shoot. Shoot. Run away. No. Cool. Re-battle.
Oh, welcome, Zach, to the Red World. You become such a fine monster. Oh. Lena and George could never hold a candle to you. They really disappointed me, you know? Especially Lena.
Stop right there!
It's not what it looked like. It's not what it looked like.
Is that you, Morgan?
Don't drink the
move
coffee
another
in the
muscle.
cafeteria.
Francis Zach Morgan, Your story, your reasoning, I accept most of it. So just put your hands down and give it up. I'll take it from here.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey. She ain't half bad. She can't see this world, but she still managed to find her way here using nothing but her nose. She's like a genius pianist who can play Chopin without looking at any sheet music. She's got potential. Isn't that right, Zach?
I'm supposed to hand over the torch to her now.
A nugget of an idea. I know the perfect way to use her.
Inspection? We are a freaking monster. What? Oh, and it's on time? Okay, none of that matters. Experiment device. Icicle, Saint Rouge. Good, okay, think concrete. You need to destroy that. You need to destroy that. Finding. Hurry, hurry, shit. Ah! Okay. I thought we need to collapse the building or something. Yeah, okay, no, why don't we just kill the bad guy? That always helps, yeah.
Stop! Get away from her!
No!
What would have happened if we waited until 0? We have just become a monster? Probably.
You're Zach? Special Agent Zach?
Ah, okay, so she wasn't possessed.
Didn't you?
Hey,
It's
Patricia.
just a casing
You've grown so
poking
much.
right us.
Did you change your hair color? It looks great on you.
Of an error.
Good. Looks like I made it.
Zach!
Tricia. I don't have much time left. I'm just glad I got to see how much you've grown before it all ends.
What are you saying? Don't be stupid.
Don't worry. When I die, so will this tragedy. I always knew it would. He and I are two sides of the same coin. We've always been one in the same. If I disappear, so will he. You don't need to worry. Patricia, you can be happy now.
No, you're not allowed to do that. The contract's still in effect. Here, look at this. Was this all a big lie? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world. You need to uphold the contract. Zack, you saved my life. You're the only reason I'm alive right now. That one time, when I wouldn't stop crying, remember what you said? Our world is filled with pain. Evil, violence, betrayal, jealousy, lies. Unseen despair is always waiting for a chance to paralyze us. Sometimes you might feel like you'd be better off dead. But you can't give up. Never forget, your life is your own. Those words freed me from the chains of my destiny. If it weren't for you, I would have died a long time ago. Please, Zack, I still need this contract. Please keep protecting me.
Morgan! Get away from her!
Wait, you're misunderstanding.
Get away before I count to 3, or I'll shoot!
Oh.
1!
No! Listen to me!
2! 3!
And saving her by jumping in front of the bullet. As he's dead. Or she.
Patricia!
It can't be. Is this a miracle? Oh, God. I don't even know what to say. You've become quite the crybaby since I last saw you, Zack.
I have cancer, you asshole.
Hi there. Good to see you again, Patty.
Who are you?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
He kept his badge.
That's what everyone calls me.
He took his badge with him to the afterlife.
The FBI? Just like Zack?
Yes, that's right. I'm Zack, and Zack is me.
I feel like I've always known about you two. Just what are you?
We're your old friends, Patty. Now and forever.
Nice! What once was 2 halves is now 1. Oh yeah! Now this is rocking, rolling!
Aim carefully, sister.
This is so weird! Oh. Wait, what? Oh! Wait. Shit.
So I'll shoot you!
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm
Damn it.
warning you!
I'm also currently playing Bayonetta, that's why I mistook the buttons.
Aim carefully,
I'm warning you!
That looks so derpy with all the... It's like a fucking Looney Tunes character. So Forrest Kaysen has been living inside of him like an evil spirit all this time. Ah! Ha ha ha! Throwing your own bullshit back at you. Oh, again. Again!
Patricia Clarkson, I'm here to save you.
Wait, whoa, 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 poison, poison! Poison! Stood, okay, but I have an antidote. Luckily. Poison! Ah! While we are in this menu.
Aim carefully, sister.
Hey, come on!
Aim carefully, sister.
Come on! Thank God. In this case, I must say thank you.
Aim carefully, sister.
Don't say. What can I say? Wait, I can shoot at her too? Oh, no, no, no. She has a separate life bar. Which makes sense. Because if we kill her, then... Yeah, no. We've got to kill her alive. I think when we kill her, we get the bad ending.
Checkmate, Morgan.
No. Thank God that she... Thank God that he isn't locking on her too. Oh, yeah, I need to find the next library real quick.
You are the suspect, Morgan. You're on death row. And it's time for you. You are the suspect, Morgan.
Ah, now she makes constant attacks. Now I can...
Resistance is futile. Your fate is sealed.
Come on, I need just one more good shot. Or two. Do this. Yeah, come on.
Checkmate, Morgan.
Oh, one more, one more.
How? Oh, my power.
Welcome to hell, I guess. Yep.
Zach! Hey, Zach! Wake up! Zach! No! You can't die here! Please, Zach! York, please! Save Zach! I know you can save him!
Death is inevitable, Patricia. It descends upon us all equally. All life dies in the end, and no one can change that.
But we're finally together again! This isn't fair! Come on! Fulfill the contract!
Sorry, but this is an extenuating circumstance.
Then sign a new one with me! This contract isn't valid anymore. Now, I'm going to protect you from all the evil in the world. And I plan on keeping my promise. So you're not allowed to die before I do. Go on. Sign the contract. Come on, sign it. Now!
Are you sure you're prepared for everything that entails? You can only break the rules once.
Will be part of my weird life.
Listen to me, Patricia. When Zach wakes up, I want you to tell him something. This is our final farewell. Thank you so much for all you've done. For all those years, you never forgot about me, did you? It's been so long since we've seen each other, but I know you always kept me in your heart. That's what kept me alive. I owe it all to you, Zach. Thank you. And goodbye.
That's nice. That's it? No.
Thank you. Thank you, York. Thank you. Thank you.
He who fights with monsters should see to it that he himself does not become a monster. And if you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you.
I was right all along. Now you gotta apologize in front of me. In front of the whole bureau. Oh, wait. Zach die after all? No. No. Wait, that's a Clarkson grave. Unlikely that they would put Zach in there.
Much blood was shed, and many precious lives were lost. Avery Smith was indicted on 11 charges, including kidnapping Patricia Clarkson, illegally disposing of Lise Clarkson's corpse, and distributing the illegal substance known as Sang Rouge. He's currently serving a term of 381 years at a state prison in Angola, Louisiana. His first possible scheduled review for parole could happen in 127 years at the earliest. Aaliyah Davis's assistance in solving the case was officially acknowledged, and she was transferred to the DC HQ. Thanks to Boston Chief Robert Abraham's support, she was officially allowed to join the Sang Rouge Investigative Task Force. Later, it was reported that her younger brother began to show small signs of recovery from his addiction. Simon Jones was finally freed from his mission to monitor a certain ex-agent and returned to the Boston Ranch. He was given a brand new computer and put back on data analysis, but never worked another big case. Instead, he spends most of his time at the office doing Sudoku. And so, after 14 long years, the curtain on this gruesome case was finally closed.
Hey.
Lucare still suffers from the aftermath of the plan set into motion by Professor R, aka Helena Doman. She was clearly smart enough to restore the Clarksons' empire on her own, yet she never tried to. The true reason behind her tragic downfall remains shrouded in mystery. A person's life can be greatly affected by the tiniest of anomalies, such as buttoning the wrong shirt button. Just like how this genius, who once inspired great expectations, went on to become infamous as one of the South's most inhuman criminals. And now, after a very long time, life is finally starting to return to Lucare.
And that is another case solved. You have to imagine that I'm wearing a scarf. Yeah, wow! What a good game. What a good game. I did not finish the side mission with the no wait, with that French food. But I am going to look up how to do that later, and some of the other secrets that I did not bother to do in the stream. But you know, sometimes you just don't want to do everything, and that's okay. That's okay. That's absolutely okay. Yeah, that's yes. I'm still not very sure if Zack has survived. Francis said he was going to wake up, but I'm not sure. Like, maybe we get another cutscene now where we see that he is in a hospital, and they somehow, now that he solved the case, has got all his cancer removed. They just in time discovered a new method to save his life. That would be awesome. But if not, and there is in Deadly Premonition 3, if there is going to be a Deadly Premonition 3, another character that is going to continue the story, then that's okay too. Because I do like it occasionally too that there is, a finality to a story. Like, not to the series, but to a character or to a specific part of a story. Like, that the story just ends. That the character and everything that surrounds it just ends. But like the series, fine. A series can continue in some other form, but like they start anew. Like there are elements of it, but it continues in another form. Because if everything is always just ongoing endlessly, then then at some point you start to think, yeah, okay, but then everything is just set up for a new story. And so I like it when there is when characters actually can be laid to rest, so to speak. Like, that wasn't Francis, that was just the body of Lisa, but you know what I mean. And yeah, nice story, nice. Again, like the previous game, the actual game is pretty dumb and shit, but it's so bad that it's good again. And but then on the other end, the story is unironically good. Like, it was once again a very good crime story. I was keep guessing to the very end. I did not expect that Avery would turn out to be the bad guy at the end. I did guess it right that the red seeds would have an effect on him so that he would grow this tall to 10 meters. But I was wrong in the aspect that I thought that it was the little person. And also interesting that we now have the typical anime ending where we have a Japanese singer sing a little song. I think it was a Japanese singer. I didn't listen correctly. Oh man, why is nobody doing that anymore in anime? Where the story ends and then you have the wide open grass field with the anime singers. Studio Ghibli films used to do that all the time. Bring that back, and also bring back spoof movies. I recently watched a YouTube video where he analyzed like all the way back to the 70s up to the modern era, like what happened to spoof movies, and they pretty much just went extinct in 2014. Like 2014 was the last year a real spoof movie came out, and now nothing. I mean, there are still, and it is a Japanese singer, but you know, there are some spoof movies still, but they are all relegated to, you know, fan projects and online stuff. Like no big studio does any real spoof movies anymore. I hope that comes back one day, some form. But anyway, Deadly Premonition 2, that's what I was talking about, and this screen already turns dark again. Good game. Yeah, I'm very glad I started this. Like, it's one of those games that sticks out. That's nice. That's nice. Ha, dead, and they replaced the L for 2. That's Ooh. Ooh.
I stole this from Professor R's lab.
I figured you would.
I've read through it dozens of times, but it still doesn't make sense to me. I mean, at some point her plan started to collapse, right? Otherwise, I probably would have been killed early on. But here I am, alive and breathing. And the stalker who harassed me for years has been arrested too. Not only that, but now I have a brand new life waiting for me as heir to the Clarkson Empire. Both Lucare and the Clarkson's industries are finally showing signs of recovering. It's just hard for me to believe that this all went according to her plan.
Yes, I understand how you feel. No matter how you look at it, things couldn't possibly have ended up perfectly in accordance with her plan.
How can you be sure of that?
You earned a new life for yourself through the effort you put into it. It definitely wasn't something that Lena gave to you. You made this life possible. You didn't do it all on your own, of course. You were only able to come this far thanks to everyone who supported you along the way. Could anyone really believe that Lena was the one who orchestrated all this? There's no way. I'm positive. All the people you've met thus far, and all the things you've experienced, created the person you are now. Lena's just one of those people and nothing more.
You really think so?
Still, York and I both fell for that message of hers. Maybe her plan really is still moving forward after all.
Stop joking around. I'm seriously concerned about this.
Sorry, Patty.
What am I going to do with you, Zach?
By the way, did you change your hair color back in order to signify some important decision you made?
Yeah, I guess I did. After losing everything, I finally found my true self. So I've decided to accept everything that comes to me from this point on.
I think that color looks great on you.
Really? Thanks, Zach. I'll never give up. I'm determined to overcome my cursed blood, whatever it takes.
And you will. That's why York chose you to be his assistant, you know. He always knew you had it in you.
Wow, he really thought that highly of me? Suddenly I feel really motivated now. This is crazy. I don't even know what I should get started with first.
Now that's the Patricia Clarkson I know.
Oh, I got it. I want to go and get one of Alexis's chocolate sundaes.
Not a bad idea. They are to die for.
Yeah, they're like the deadly premonition of ice cream.
Deadly premonition, lol.
Well, so long, Zach. I'll come visit you next summer. Louisiana summers are just too hot for me to handle.
You're always welcome here. Bye now. Feels like today is going to be another wonderful day. Now, time for some coffee. No matter what the plan is, coffee should always come first. Isn't that right, Emily?
I thought already so. Was sounds loading. Yeah. Okay. That was just yeah, like the typical cutscene of saying, yeah, everyone is alright, everything is okay, but there wasn't particularly anything that was indicating that plans for another sequel are in the works or anything. So yeah, it's okay. Let's see if there's now we are saving, and now we are standing 14 years later back in Le Carre, and we can still pick up all our quests. Oh, that's a nice. Can pick right up where we started, but it doesn't seem that way. Yeah, this was nice. I'm glad I played this. And like the only idea that I maybe could have had for the future is that Emily becomes now also a detective. Like, she was talking about her blood curse, like that she maybe in the future in some way tries to undo that, tries to find out about the real origins of the red seeds. And yeah, Francis Zack York Morgan occasionally pops up in like what we had in the final cutscene there with in Skype or whatever, or per phone to give advice, to be the mentor stuff. That would be cool. Like his story is over. That's accomplished. Like, he did everything that he was meant to be there for, but he can still be like in the background in the future, or you know, give advice. But that's it. That's it. Yeah, and if this is the last thing we will ever see about Deadly Premonition, I think that's okay too. It's a nice series. It stands on its own in its own right, and that's okay. And yeah, this did take longer than I actually expected. I thought we were just going to have like 2 or 3 more hours of gameplays and then we will be done, but no, this turned out pretty good too. We are at 5 hours. Yeah, I think this is okay for one day. Next time, for my random streams that I'm playing whenever I feel like it, is going to be the entire Resident Evil series. So we are gonna be in for a long time. A long time. But this is future stuff. Like I said, I'm going to be away for a week with a friend, and so yeah, next Sunday is also cancelled stream, so that's also be in 2 weeks. Yeah, in 2 weeks, in 2.5 weeks, whatever. Then we are gonna start. I'm so looking forward to Resident Evil 1. I'm so good at riddles. But yeah, we will see how that goes. I thank you all for you who were watching and all who are also, you know, always there supporting, watching the YouTube videos, writing comments, giving likes and advice. That is all very helpful and good, and I hope I can entertain. I hope you had fun. And yeah, see you then when I see you. Bye!